Hello, Dungeon Delvers! Welcome back to this channel. Obviously, I've changed the name of it. It is Fate D8 now because Storms of Hearts was cool, but rather than name a channel after a system I'm designing, I'm just gonna name it this
Fates of eight.
Fate D8.
Oh,
Why D8?
Because I've been doing a lot of stuff with that homebrew system of mine with D8s
Yeah.
that I'm just like, Fate D8 sounds cool. Uh, Plus, a lot of story stuff I've been messing around with Fate stuff. So makes sense here. Anyway, welcome to this new campaign we are beginning. A D&D 5e campaign with a homebrew world and a bunch of players with their own made-up characters that have added to my world in bits and pieces throughout it, actually. A lot of this game world is of my own creation and taking and stealing my other players' ideas and making it my own essentially. I don't care. I stole it. Anyway, we're just gonna I think get into it. But before we do, how about we go around and just declare who we are. We do not have to declare who we're playing as of yet, but just who you are. You can give real name or give, Discord title or both. I am Bragan, but also Realm Scribe for the sake of this campaign, and I will be the GM for our wonderful players today. Let's move around, and I'm going to roll with D4 here. Sammy!
Oh, I'm Sammy.
Sorry, I said your name, didn't I? Yeah, I blew that.
I'm Sammy. Yeah.
Do you want me to cut it out?
No.
Okay.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
I mean, it's not live, it's recorded, but
Yeah, I'm a little rusty, so excuse my slowness.
your excuse.
Don't worry, I have oil.
I don't have any.
No, already did Sammy.
Who's the four?
Antonio. Sorry, I said your name again.
How else are we gonna identify?
I would say hi, I'm Antonio. I have gone by Neontro for ever since I was high school. This is gonna be a train wreck. I'll move on. Someone else.
All right.
Am I one or am I three?
3.
Why am I
I should
three?
probably clarify.
You didn't give us a number? What's wrong
All
with
right.
you?
Fuck.
So I am Dallin, the newest addition to this group, but I'm happy to play, happy to laugh. This is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, indeed it will. And finally, because I don't need to roll for it, I don't need to mess up 3 times in a row.
Of course he's one.
No, right?
Yeah. 21, bro. I am Aiden. Or Beazle. I really like D&D and making characters and shit, and they're all fucking stupid. If this guy dies, I've got like 5 more ready to go that are all fucking stupid.
It sounds like for all of you, like there's a few characters you have like theoretically made on the side in case these current
Yeah.
ones die.
I just got bored like 2 nights in a row and was like, what if I did this as a character?
He watched a
Yep.
movie. That's what happened. He watched a movie.
Well, I also learnt some facts. It wasn't just a movie.
It was inspired.
That's
by
yeah,
the
that's
movie.
okay. I watched a show.
Game.
I watched this screen for like a while.
My character's movie-esque. Like,
Oh, yeah, your character's very movie-esque in certain themes that I might make jokes and references towards.
oh, I also just his whole design, like the weapons he uses, makes me think of another
Oh yeah,
character.
and the rest of you will know too when you find out who he's playing.
Yay.
Well,
So, let us begin. Our story first begins in one of the lands called Balathia. A land relatively open with varying hill lands and a number of rivers that split the land into different kinds of regions. Lush forests that lie to the east, and a peak of dusty mountains, sharp and rigid, that lie to the north. To the west and the south lies the ocean and the Great Divide itself, dividing itself from a number of other lands. This landscape itself is rather isolated, but it still finds its trade from other countries here or there, from its port cities, within the regions of Caldaris. No king or sovereign rules over this land itself, but there are a few minor lords who rule different cities and towns, such as Hans Field, where our story begins. Hans Field here resides within the Crooked Hills. This town is rather small and was given the name from a massively strong Goliath who tilled the fields, named Hans. The fields, though supposedly were enchanted by druids by old stories that you'll hear in passing, to enchant the fields and make the lands fertile, but the claims to these stories is neither here nor there, simply a myth that people like to talk about. This village is built close, but not alongside, a great river called the River Greyspill, which pours from the north from the Dust Peak Mountains. Most of the village's resources are river fish, river-based plants, as well as plentiful crops from its fertile fields. We see basically a camera that kind of zooms in on this town. And as it passes by, there's a number of people. Some are passers traveling by, but there's an air of people being uncomfortable. Something happened, but people are on edge about something. But it's kind of subtle. It's not immediate. There's just more of something on the wind has spooked people. Slowly we move towards a local inn. An inn that bears a grinning sunlight. The sign is like a big sun symbol, but it has a grinning face on it. And it says the Crooked Smile Inn underneath that. This quaint and common inn is a single-story structure with a large basement level beneath it, which is where it houses its guests, its rooms that it rents out to people. It's not the typical two-story one that I like to do with, rooms on the second floor. This one rather is a basement level one. The inn is based on a northern feudal style and was built by humans with a sign that I already described to you. And inside we can see there's a few small groups of patrons kind of discussing, some laughter here or there, with a couple barmaids that are moving about, collecting tips and delivering drinks and food to those within the inn itself. You can look and see that there's a dragonborn who is playing a lute off in a corner of the inn, entertaining the small crowd that is gathered here within the inn itself. You can look over at the far end of the bar, and there is a bar counter with maybe two other patrons drinking at the bar, discussing with each other. And you can see the patron is a rather tall and sturdy dwarf with the beer keg of a belly. Perhaps he's the owner, or perhaps he just works here. You're not sure. But we first come to two different individuals. Sammy and Aiden, where in this tavern would you be? And what are you doing?
I am going to be getting us 2 separate rooms.
Very well.
So I want to say we probably first just walk in.
That is the scene you see, and I'm assuming you approach probably the barkeeper itself, since they're the ones that usually handle the money and transactions.
Yes.
You approach. What is your character wearing?
So the character's wearing I want to say garnet colored silky cloak with a cheaper interior, so just a regular long sleeve shirt, a loose leather corset, and black pants that lead to traveler's boots.
All right.
Mhm.
And is your are you wearing anything like a hood or anything that's kind of hiding?
Yes, she has the hood covering her face.
Gotcha. You hear a bellowing voice from this dwarven bartender. Well, how are you? Welcome to the Crooked Smile Inn. I am. Where's my thing I put for my
Where is my
tavern?
name?
Who am I? Hold on.
Very confused, dwarf.
I have lost my name tag. Have you seen my name tag? I usually present it quite clearly so everyone knows my name.
Welcome to the Crooked Smile Inn. Where the fuck did I put? Oh, I am Gurnham Beerbelly, at your service.
Gurnham Felly.
You can
Well,
see
hello, Gurnham.
he has a very jovial smile. He has no mustache. Like you know, dwarves have that typical like mustache and beard that covers their whole face. He's more just got like the mutton chops that grows down, and then the beard extends down. But you can see,
Fun.
see like his big stubby nose. There's no mustache hiding his mouth.
Okay. Hello, sir. Me and my traveler over here, we are looking for a room for the night. 2 rooms, exactly.
Aye, we can do for you. The rooms are down below. He points over to a set of stairs that seem to go into like a basement level. So 2 rooms for one.
Yes.
Aye, lass. You also want to buy some drinks while you're here, or just the rooms?
We'll probably come back later for some.
Right. Anytime, you just come on up and you'll make the orders, and my girls will bring it to you.
Perfect. And how much would that be?
That'll be a gold piece for the night. Each.
She'll hand him 2 gold pieces.
All right. He takes it, and he basically gives you 2, obviously temporary keys in case they are lost. He knows how to. He appears to be someone that might be able to change locks and has his own master keys. he gives you two keys, and they each have a room number to it, letter and number. You just go down the stairs, take a left, and at the far end of the hall, the two rooms should be somewhere in that area.
Perfect. Thank you, sir. She'll
Aye, lass, no worries here.
she'll turn back around and head back to her traveling companion.
All right. And as she moves over to this traveling companion, Aiden, what is your character doing, and what are they wearing?
He is going to be going to the Dragonborn, and he's going to request a song. He's a very tall man. He has like chainmail poking out of his very sort of rough, like rough white shirt, and rough trousers. And he has he has a stovepipe hat with a large gash down the front, and three axes on his back, all of varying sizes, all that would not be amiss if seen on a lumberjack's wagon.
And very much when people see you first enter, there was, obviously with Sammy's character, she like hiding her appearance. You're not hiding your appearance much, are you?
No, he's very much like he's got he's got a good strong chin beard with some nice mutton chops to adorn it as well.
And with some kind of elven features slightly poking out.
Yeah, pointy ears that sort of poke out from the hat, only lightly pointy.
Oh yes,
Very
definitely not the
confident.
elongated
Yeah.
fey ear elven style,
No,
but definitely
he's
pointy
very
to insinuate that you're not, someone
yeah.
could mistake you for
He's
human,
not
but
human.
you could definitely, people paying attention would be like, oh, he's definitely not a human. You approached uh, a bard. It looks like he's about to play something. He sees you approach and he's like, ah, have you been here long or just arriving? I'll be playing a tune soon. He appears to be a black
I'm
dragon.
just
Oh,
I'm just arriving, friend. I was hoping to request your favorite song to play.
My favorite
The song that brings you the most joy. Indeed, sir.
that I can do. You see, there's a little like pan at his feet for like people, putting coins in for him. Appear to be silvers.
I'll put 2 gold in,
2
and
gold.
Abraham will.
A generous spender you are, sir. And you say my favorite song?
Yes, sir.
Well, I, Brasind, can definitely oblige by this request.
Brasind.
Yeah, the way you're looking, so his appearance, he's obviously you could tell he was a black dragonborn at first glance, but as you get close, you can see he has these blackened scales with 2 horns that follow the ridges of his head, moving back along it. So it's kind of like this. It's almost like it's trying to form a crown, and then it goes up back behind his head and curls up a little bit at the edges. As you give him the 2 gold coins, he begins to do some tuning. And I have something here. Could not write a whole song, but I do have something here to sing.
let's go.
I already know where this is going.
I'm gonna regret giving him that 2 gold.
I'm ready.
Promotion.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember how I did it because I was rehearsing this a few days ago to myself. I also need to play something in the background here. Let's go with.
Oh, where's the cue the Godzilla theme?
We'll just do Tranquil Hamlet. Outside noises can be heard. Because why not? My friends, let me sing you a song of a daring and darling burglar, a woman with a heart of gold, with no fear for the actions she takes. He begins to play the instrument, his lute, for what appears to be like 20 seconds before it goes into the lyrics of the song. In the city of His Majesty, the fine city of Gadar, begins our tale of a woman whose title is heard from afar. She took to the streets all for one night to seek the lover's stone and take it for the orphan's sake, who without wealth are skin and bones. She broke into a sultan's home, guarded by armored men of greed. Her actions swift and deft performed for need. Remaining as a ghost, she avoided the paid hand's eye. I'm fucking this up. And when she had found the lover's stone, she took to the sky. Her heart was pure as gold, with more than any gem. Her actions saved more lives, she did this all for them. The lyrics pause. A little bit of an instrumental plays as the lute echoes out into the tavern. But in the end of days, the greedy find her hid home in a backwards mine. Their swords drawn to seek the bird girl's spawn, all their wealth to kill she who steals. As he's playing the instrumental, he just says, not really in a singing voice, "We'll find that she can never be caught." Plays the instrument a little bit longer. The paid men of His Majesty from the fine city of Gadar came upon the woman's form who avoided the strikes thus far. With vicious strikes they lashed at her in hopes to earn their pay. But her speed and quick reflex, would they catch her? No way. She danced through the sword-drawn men with nary but a smile. Escaping through a ceiling hole, she fled by a mile. And in the end the Sultan cursed the name of the thief all day. She smiled and flown to save the poor, for she is the windward way.
Hey,
Yeah,
that was great.
Abraham is also clapping loudly. That was absolutely amazing. Is that a true story or is that a a tall tale?
Oh, my friend, I believe that is a true story. Many a hero and villain is born in the fine city of Gadar. It is also where I performed my musical arts and where I am taught.
Gadar, you say?
Give me a history check.
That is an 8.
An 8, you say? Excuse me. You have no idea where that is. Never heard of Gadar.
He'll pause and nod for a moment. I have no clue where that is,
Ah,
but it sounds amazing. If it has produced a musical talent such as yourself, I must visit it someday.
well, it has its rough and tumble type, so if you do visit, do watch your coin and watch your back as well. But it has wonderful people and arts all the same as well. Gadar lies in Ijdar, of course, in the eastern side. As you engage with this conversation, there is sifting through pockets, unseen, moving under tables and chairs. Individual that spots from under a table just briefly at this massive man who's conversing with the Dragonborn Bard. As the camera zooms in on where is it? On a set of green eyes. Dallin, if you be so kind. As you describe your character, and you can tell me what you are doing next.
So, dashing kind of, but under tables and just staying out of sight is a 3-foot tall tabaxi. So he's a tuxedo cat. He is in a red coat and has like kind of mid half high boots, and he has a rapier at one side and a crossbow slung over his back, and he's just
Sorry. Jeez.
kind of scanning, trying to see who's least perceptive at the moment.
You
And
definitely
as
had a
he's
moment
kind of-
when the song was definitely playing.
As he's scanning, he's just gonna see this larger gentleman, and he's gonna creep closer and just see if there's anything of obvious value. Not exactly coin. He's looking more for like jewelry,
Trinkets and whatnot.
trinkets. He's looking more for trinkets.
Trinkets, odds and ends.
I will say, Aiden, is your character hiding any trinkets that they'd be wearing on their person? If any.
No. He doesn't have any the most probably
Any
valuable thing he's
necklaces
wearing.
or rings?
Nope, nothing.
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 You take a good look, your character Dallin, but it's don't really see anything. Nothing small, nothing that could be a quick little take.
He's gonna kind of like hop a bit, and then he's gonna go over towards the bar and try to order something.
All right. And I will say, no, yeah, you're fine. You sneak away. No one is none the wiser. There's a moment that after you're done talking with the bartender, Sammy, that, that's when the song starts playing, and you kind of wait because you see your compatriot who seems to just be enthralled with listening to this song. So you wait it out, and just as the song ends, you begin leaving the bar. You see very small tabaxi, possibly a child. You don't know. You just know what children normally their heights are at. But you see the cat individual just jump up onto They're kind of like these high stools. So indeed, Dallin, you have to kind of climb up onto it.
The, the other thing that is kind of obvious when you see him is he has 2 piercings in each ear. On the right ear are 2 silver piercings, and on the left ear are 2 gold piercings.
So he's been neutered.
Damn. Wow.
Who knows?
I love it. Okay. Let's see. I want to say she's probably never really seen one of those before. But she'll, at some point after the song, she'll walk back up to her. Have you already said your name yet? I think you have.
No,
I don't
not
think
yet.
any- Yeah, no names have been given yet.
To her traveling companion and hand him the key to his room. The bartender said it was just down below, some stairs or something.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Awesome.
What is our next course of action, my lady? Tips Kadora.
My wife.
Definitely makes sense that charisma is up there for
Damn.
you.
Hey, he's a nice guy.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
at some point, I'm gonna go out and get us some supplies, but other than that, I guess we're just resting for the evening.
Cute. No fish laughing.
All right. It is relatively midday. You get a feeling that, like, in the next few hours, it'll become dusk and soon to be night. So, what is it you'd like to do?
Well, she definitely is gonna go out in the market and visit around.
All right. Is there anything in particular you're looking for, though? Or are you simply window shopping?
What was it? I think she's going to look for. Ah, fuck it. Window shopping for now.
Sounds good. No roll needed here, but as you're going about the town, I would like you to make a insight check as you're just moving by the varying folks here in this village.
Oh shit. Am I on?
You don't even care what they think. You're not focused on that. You're just seeing what wares are about. I mean, there's not really much anything of like.
Why is this split?
You
hold
might
on.
you might be able to
We're
do
fixing
single
something? Okay.
single roll, but again, if you wanted to keep it as split, it'd just be I'd count the number on the left. every
Yeah,
time.
just keep it at the left. It's fine.
Yeah.
I just didn't see I didn't see advantage or disadvantage, so I was confused. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. If you have advantage, I will consider whichever number is better, or disadvantage, whichever number is worse. But we'll just consider
Yeah.
the normal, whatever number's on the left.
I fixed it.
To her, this is just a nothing little town, little village field.
Very, yeah, it is. It is literally quaint in the middle of somewhat kind of nowhere.
Mhm.
One thing I want to give you for free is that I'm going to send you something real quick on Discord.
Okay.
Secret information.
So it begins.
Don't tell anyone, but a red dragon is here.
Oh gosh, that takes me back.
Damn it, Sammy! Why'd you have to tell him that? Oh,
The
my
sky
whole
is
plot was
currently
ruined.
falling.
Damn it! I really wanted to use a red dragon again.
Okay.
We're not going to be sealing any mirrors, though.
Oh,
It's
Too
damn.
soon.
you're right. This time around,
Too soon.
it's
Too
guarding
soon.
a wardrobe.
No.
I don't know how to do that
Just
one.
the furniture I needed.
Okay.
I imagine this would be part of the video that would be edited out.
Definitely not.
Intense typing for about 5 minutes.
With the ambient sounds of chickens in the village.
That's not chickens, that's grasshoppers.
No, that's not grasshoppers. Okay,
There's no.
multiple.
I'm listening.
You-
I'm listening to what's playing. There is no chicken.
Subtly, there are
pens.
chickens occasionally, like distant chickens at a farm.
That wasn't
Ah,
a chicken.
yes,
that was
yes.
a sparrow or something.
My
No.
favorite, the subtle chicken.
A sparrow? Do you know what a sparrow sounds like?
Yeah, I live in the fucking countryside. I hate
Sparrow.
I hate nearly every bird.
Make the sound a sparrow makes.
Sparrow.
It fucking like tweets or some shit.
Look, there are sparrows, grasshoppers, and chickens.
There's not chickens. There's no.
There are chickens.
Sparrow.
There are.
I'm not hearing any fucking. I'm not hearing any bark.
That's your volume then. That's not.
There's no trees.
Subtly, there are chickens in the ambient noises.
Suddenly, chickens. If I know anything about chickens, they're anything but subtle.
Oh, I just now saw the general chat. Yep, that is indeed what I would first thought when Dallin told me about this character.
That's why I honked audibly when I heard that one part.
Yeah.
Because it just clicked, and I was like, "Oh, it's so good."
I am
He is
Bruce
definitely
in
his
Boots.
name.
But you're going throughout town, and there's not really anything the wares that are really spectacular. They're mostly like just some trade goods, some minor resources from another place. There are a bunch of resources being sold in town to any passersby. Most of the people here just live within the village, but there are a few travelers here or there that show up,
Okay.
usually of kind of like the merchant or pilgrim variety, as there's a location you've been meaning to go. One piece of information that you and your compatriot both know is that this place, I guess, is a location that pilgrims go to called Dawn's Hold, which is only a few days out from this village. This village is kind of a good stopping point, though, just before it. Along the Graysville Road, which follows along the river, leads to essentially a bridge, and then you're not too far from Dawn's Hold. The area around you is a bunch of varying hills and, rocky hilllands, but still with some pockets that are perfect for like this really rich, fertile soil. There are a number of trees and light forests around, but nothing really thick to really call it a forest necessarily, but there's enough trees that you could just see trees for miles. At least where the hills permit, visibility. So, doing some window shopping. If you guys want to just wait until the time it's time it's for you guys to head to your rooms, you may. But I would like, if there's anything you want to do before then, between your character
I want-
Aiden and your character Dallin,
sorry.
and you as well, Sammy. You were out there
Sorry.
doing your business.
Yes, I would like to grab. Would I? I mean, a pilgrim from Donhold.
Pilgrim.
Would they? It's he said pilgrim.
Pilgrims pass through. People who may not
pilgrimage?
live here, you could
Yes.
maybe think they are a pilgrim that are moving through to Dawn's
I think
Hope.
she'll go by to a local, someone who owns a shop.
All right. You see, there's a woman who has like a fruit stall.
Mhm.
Evening, Missy. Care to buy some fruit? Only for a copper each.
Yes, I would love to. But I would also like some information, if that would be
Oh well.
welcome.
I'll answer as best I can. Not too knowledgeable though, my old addled mind.
It's all good. So, this is a village not too far off from Don's Hole, correct?
Oh, aye, yeah. We
Could you
we
tell
do our
me-
business with Don's Hold, and occasional travelers or merchants that want to get there, and the pilgrims too.
I see. Well, I'm heading towards Don's Hold, and I'm not sure what to expect. And is it a big city, or is it small and quaint,
Oh.
or humble?
I'm gonna make a roll here for her. I'm afraid not, Missy. I'm sorry. I've actually never been.
Oh, that's
When I
perfect.
first moved to this village, I know of its location. I hear it's run by the Divine Templars, who are loyal to all the divinity. But aside from them coming and doing business with us, I haven't really gone out there myself. I don't, my old legs and all that. Prefer to stay in the village. Make
That
fruit
is-
and sell it off to travelers or to the locals.
Easy living, I see. Yes. Um,
Sarcasm levels increased.
not detected.
Not detected, yeah.
Uh, well, thank you for the information that you did give me so far.
Oh, anytime, Missy. Care for an apple?
I'm sorry, what? She's
Ca-
kind of like
ca-
stepping away.
D-
Oh,
d-
I'm
d-
sorry.
did
I
you?
have to go. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you again. I'm sorry. Sorry.
All right, Missy.
Jesus.
Well, I'll be here in the morning if you want to buy some fruit.
I can't hear you. Sorry.
You hear her like trying to repeat that, but you're like quickly.
And she's just kind of like waving her hand, like goodbye.
Bye. Sorry. Oh, what? I can't hear. Sorry. I got plans. And you get away from the fruit merchant.
Okay. I would like to give it one more shot with a local man in the village. Someone a little more, probably middle age, maybe a little younger, looking at least.
Give me so someone that's a bit more. Are you trying to look for someone that's a bit more like well traveled? Like someone who might
Sure,
make runs
yes, yeah.
outside of the village.
Yeah.
Give me an investigation.
17?
17. You hear about you actually don't find anyone of that nature, but you are described about a certain young man who had recently been said to wed a woman who works at the tavern. the village had been coming up with some issues. The young man basically left like 6 days ago and hasn't been back since, trying to head to Dawn's Hold to tell them about it.
So he's missing traveling to Dawnhole? Wait.
Yes. You get the sense either he's on his way and it's taken a while, or he's missing.
Okay.
But you get a sense he's like the only messenger man boy, a runner, basically, who seems to have been to Dawn's Hold. But you do hear he has someone he's set, basically a fiance.
Okay.
That is one of the barmaids that works at the tavern.
And that's the Crooked Smile Inn Tavern?
It's
Okay.
the only tavern/inn in the village.
Did I get the man's name?
Yes. Let me just pop up my notes here, because sometimes I can never remember. You got 2 names, actually.
Okay.
You get Demer Atherin, which is the young man. And you get his bride, Demer Atherin. And then you get who is described as half-elven.
Did you say her name?
Not yet. And you're described the woman, one of the human female barmaids that works at the tavern, whose name is Athia Tor.
Okay. Thank you. She's gonna head back to the inn.
Very well. In the meantime, just before we get to deciding what exactly Dallin and Aiden's characters are up to, our camera moves down, and I need some music for this. Where is it? Where is it? The camera moves down to the basement level of the inn, towards a particular room. There's a door that opens, and out there is a quite large, burly, muscly man that comes out sweating. He looks like he doesn't have a shirt on, and he has a bunch of clothes slung over his shoulder. He looks like he's just now in like a rush, buttoning up his pants. And we look into the room, and there is a particular individual who's getting dressed. Tonio, would you like to describe your character?
Gladly. So, character is he's a dark blue skinned tiefling. He has blonde. He has like if anyone knows the Regent style hairstyle, hairstyle. It's like his hair is like slicked back and then has like a little. Some of the front hairs are like up a little bit. Obviously, in this sense, it's a little messy. But it's a blonde hair, and he has two little pink horns sticking out of the hair that kind of peek out. And currently right now he has red eyes, and currently right now he is just kind of wrapped in a blanket with nothing on.
After having a nice workout morning, essentially.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And he'll say,
The man is still
Oh,
at the door too. He's like, buckling
"Oh,
his
that
pants.
was so much fun. Oh, that I felt things that I can't even lie. I can't even lie. That was awful. I've had so much better. But do come again."
As soon as he's said that, he's like, "What? So much better?"
Oh yes, you have no idea, baby.
Damn.
He looked like he
But
was having a great day, and then
You just wounded his pride.
you kind of just broke his spirit. He buckles up his pants and he puts a shirt on as quick as possible and he heads upstairs.
and he'll kind of like rush out the door a little bit and just kind of scream to him, "Oh, please tell your friends. I'm sure they would love the story."
He doesn't. He doesn't reply, but you notice they're like some of the clothes he had. There's like a shirt that was dropped and still in the hallway. He looked like he was trying to rush out of there. Basically, just embarrassing the big guy.
He'll kind of say to himself, "It gets easier and easier." He'll go back and put his clothes on.
All right.
And
and what does the outfit
so
itself?
the outfit itself, he has kind of like a black and gold colored. It's like a bodysuit, kind of where it's like it's hard to describe. It kind of goes down just to my groins, pretty much. That's kind of where it cuts off, and then it's kind of like a spandex type suit that kind of has like a little V right where the chest is, and it's got no sleeves. And then he has a vest over that's green and it's kind of like greenish yellow, and it's got a nice blue star on it. Oh, and he has a tattoo of a star on his forehead. And then he's just got some
What is the tattoo colored?
tattoo is colored. It's kind of like a peach colored. It's a kind of a peach colored
All right.
tattoo. And then he's got kind of like yellow sandals that kind of go up to his shins.
Yellow sandals that go up to. Okay, yeah, actually, so it's kind of like I have like a shin guard built, kind of made with.
Yeah.
In a way. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You eventually get dressed, and while you're getting dressed, you're hearing a song that's playing up above. The song ends before you get up there, but it's a song you've heard a number of times.
Hmm.
You know, The Windward Way. That's what you know the song is called. You've heard of many songs and tales, though. But eventually you find yourself up in the main floor of the tavern with a bustling group of people that are just enjoying a song and having a good time drinking. People up here seem happy. Moments before, I will say, Sammy, you were still in the tavern at this time. All three of you,
Okay.
Dallin, Sammy, and Aiden, all saw this burly guy kind of just rushing out. Looks like he's late for work. He's late for his night shift. But during this time, as this purple, blue-skinned tiefling comes into the inn, let's go to you, Aiden. What are you doing in the time that your compatriot is away gathering supplies?
he's gonna inquire to Brasind about anything of interest that's happened recently. Maybe anything vampiric or axe related.
Hmm. Yes, give me a persuasion check.
Can do. That's bad. Persuasion. There it is. 23.
So what exactly do you ask him? In character.
Now, Brasind, that again was a very lovely song. You're a traveling bard, ain't you, my friend?
Oh, yes. Haven't been everywhere, but I travel here or there. Been to cannabis,
What do you
from Ishtar, been
say
here.
you've heard of any maybe a axe of similar to a woodsman's axe, or like these three fine axes I have on myself? Would you have heard of an axe similar to these, but more? They have more panache.
There's many tales of axes. Mind you narrow it down for me?
This axe would have been used. Go fucking Colonel Sanders. Just clutching his large white suit. This axe would have the ability to. Well, it's hard to really describe the axe. I've not personally seen it myself, only heard stories about it. It is. I don't know what I can say because I was told not to.
He almost seems like he's grabbing a pen and paper. Like, what? No. I'm sure it's just a story. Could you tell me the story? Looks like he's ready to write it down. Possibly for a song or whatever. But
Let's ignore. Let's ignore the axe for now. The axe is a misnomer. Do you happen to know of any blood-sucking leeches that disguise themselves as the good, honorable bipedal folk of the bipedal or quadrupedal folk of this town?
Oh, you talk of vampires.
I'd like to not use that word, as that I feel gives them too much respect. They are leeches that feed upon the good people of this world.
Oh, sure. But in tales and stories to tell and instill fear at a campfire, vampires is a much better word to use. But I understand, my friend. Yes, they are leeches and they're terrible creatures. Well,
Yeah.
hard to say. There are quite a few stories, but are you more referring to any, like, in your immediate presence?
Yes, any in the close nearby area that could perhaps be maybe a far traveler, not from around this area.
Well, we get quite a few different types of folk who travel to Dawn's Hold, but Dawn's Hold is also a very consecrated ground, so it's very unlikely a vampire would want to go there. I'm afraid if you want something like that, you need to probably head west to one of the coastal villages or the city of Valstag, which is a port city.
Valstag.
You'll know one thing: you did come through Valstag in order to get to this village. You tried to acquire information about vampires, and no one seemed to know anything.
Yeah.
Anything weird going on. But I'm gonna do a roll here, history check for present. I'm afraid the only vampires I know of are, far out in the dreadlands of Eternos or in
the jungle lands of the south. But those are quite a ways. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's a vampire. And he looks like he's excited, like he's ready to tell a story. A terrible fanged monstrosity, a leech, ready to bite the neck of unwary wanderers.
Abraham will move a hand to his axe, like to the hand axe that's on his hip. And where would a man find this leech, this leper that needs to be removed?
Oh, who could say? It could even be behind you right now. It could be anyone in this room.
Hang on. When he says that, I would like to use Divine Sense. Are there any? Do I sense anything?
No. You don't get any of those. You don't get any pings of anything that's celestial, fiend, or undead. You get a tiny tickle of fiend, and you look behind you and you see there's a very strange looking tiefling who had just entered the tavern from the basement level. You've probably met some plain touched people, so you know that he's not truly a fiend, it's just plain touched by fiends.
He will give a courteous nod to the tiefling he probably stared at for a moment too long, and then head back to the bard.
That
is a very...
Are you looking towards him? For
yeah,
a
he'll
second?
look towards you for like a good 20 seconds.
He'll give you one of those.
It.
He'll give you one of those kind of like little like flirtatious waves, and then wink at you and smile.
Like a Abraham, oblivious to the flirtations, would just give a very like hello, like a just normal person.
You think it's a genuine wave, right? Like howdy, neighbor.
Yeah, he just thinks, oh, it's another nice person. I love it. This town is so friendly.
Yeah, Antonio, you see a guy who's also rather strong and muscly. Looks like a lumberjack going to war.
Lumberjack, that's brilliant.
He's like,
Go ahead.
he's gonna keep his eye on him.
Okay. Do you go to a particular table? Go to the bar?
He's gonna go to the bar.
Okay. During this time, Aiden, your character begins to continue their little discussion with Brasind until the time that your compatriot comes back. But during the time of all these events, Dallin, you approach the bar stool. Have you been seen by the bartender before, or is this his first time?
This is probably my first time, and like the photo I posted in general chat, that is like literally how my character looks sitting at this bar. Is like his head is barely poking over the edge of the bar.
Yeah, that very much is that.
Oh.
He looks down at you and says, "Oh, hello, little one.
Hello.
What are you up to today?"
Well, I would like to purchase two things from you. One, some of your finest chicken broth, and two, information.
Taken back and is like, "To little ones with their fancy words. These days. I
I can give you both.
How much would that cost me?
Well, it'll cost you only a copper for chicken broth.
I will pull out a
For
copper, put it on the
information,
counter.
depends on the information. It might be free.
I'm looking for someone, and I'm gonna reach into a side pouch and pull out a folded piece of paper and unfold it and slap down on the counter a wanted poster of an elven woman.
Takes a look at it. You're looking for her.
That I am.
When this dwarf looks at you, do you think he could mistake you for a Tabaxi kid? Or are there some
Possibly.
particular features that can insinuate small but with age? They're not quite. They're not a kid,
I mean,
right?
I do have like
sense.
that sort of graying white around the eyes that most kids wouldn't have. They're more like fuller colors. But it's really how well does this dwarf know Tabaxis?
This particular dwarf has been around. Rolled really good on his perception. He'll be. At first, he was thinking you were a kid, but he looks around the room, and then looks down at you. You're a bounty hunter, then?
In a sense,
Takes
she
a-
has something I want.
Looks at the wanted poster. $7,000 gold. It's quite
She's
a
made a
bounty.
name. And she's earned every bit of it.
Well, lad, I've not seen her likes around Hansfield, I'm afraid. However, most of the time, folk do not deal with necessarily mercenary work here in Hansfield. They usually go to Don's Hold for that, which is a couple days out, up the Gracebill Road.
Thank you for the information. I
Aye,
will
no
take the poster.
worries. Free information for you.
Fold the wanted poster back up and put it back in my pocket.
You know, he's also a dwarf, so he's not like he's towering above it either. So he's kind of squat and shorter, so you're almost eye level. But you're on
Nice.
like a lower floor that has seats, and you have to be on that to see over. While he has his own higher ground, like standing points. But still, your eye levels are almost
Like Anakin.
equal. Yeah.
Yes.
But we wait a little while, and eventually your chicken broth comes out, and a tiefling sits in a stool next to you.
I'm gonna do a quick perception check. See if they have any easily snaggable trinkets on their person.
I did forget to mention he does have a ring on his finger. It's just kind of like a it's just
As
kind of
far
like
as,
a
anything else? There's a ring. Do you have any necklaces? Other jewelry?
no, it's just the ring on his finger.
Okay.
Well, okay, he does have earrings.
Yeah. Those are not as easy to be stolen.
Yeah,
Without
yeah,
you
yeah.
feeling it.
Right? Yeah.
Unless you roll. I'll say unless you roll a nat
Really?
20. Or you get like 10 above his passive perception. But yeah, you do see a ring.
And I will say this ring, there's no gem in its socket.
It's kind of, is it like a gold, silver ring?
Yeah, it's
No,
like
it-
it's a gold ring, but it's
So
just
it's
got
just
no.
that it has a space for a gem, but no gem currently in
Yes.
it.
Mm-hmm.
My character's gonna kind of slightly reach around his neck and just kind of. He's
Funny.
he's
Anyway.
debating on whether or not to try to go for this ring.
I am 5'10", so I'm just curious. Is it around his neck? So did he get on top of me?
No.
Okay.
So
You have to
you're
pay
sitting
for
next to
that.
me. You're sitting next to me, and I'm just kind of staring at your hand.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Sorry, I got confused there. My bad.
Like a
No.
cat, just kind of wide-eyed.
Yes.
Like when a cat sees like a moth or something, but without trap. It's
Yep.
just on like a spider on the wall and sees it, but it's him looking at the ring.
Can I do? I like to make a perception check to see if I notice him.
Well, we can do a roll-off of stealth versus perception.
All right. Fuck. All right. Yeah. No.
You don't
Nice.
notice it. You had a
Yep.
wonderful time.
Well, I would imagine I'm still looking at the fucking big muscular guy with my hand just on the fucking bar.
Oh,
I'm
that's,
not
that's
even
probably
look-
why you're not paying attention to the cat.
Yeah.
Because you're still
War
looking
lumberjack.
over your shoulder
Yeah.
at the lumberjack going to war,
Yeah.
who's conversing with the bard that you've tried hitting on. But he said he has a lady on his mind.
The bard?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, right,
I'd actually...
right. No, you would not have. That's right. You would not have. Because of things we discussed.
Yep.
I am not going to take the ring this time,
Okay.
but I will. So I'll finish my chicken broth. I will then head downstairs to see if I can find a unlocked room that I can hide in for the night.
Okay. Would you have locked your room, Antonio?
Yes.
Okay. Give me an investigation check. Then, Dallin.
And if I can't find an unlocked room, I can always make one unlocked.
That is true.
Yeah.
Bean, you don't find any of the rooms unlocked. But that hasn't stopped you before.
Can I roll like a D3 or a D4 to see whose room I sneak into?
I will say it is a D6. Because there's more than just those rooms.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah?
Anyway, do you want me to make a thieves' tools check to see if I can pick the lock, or are you just
Yes.
gonna give it to me?
No, you'll have
Oh,
to
I-
make a thieves tools check. Sleight of hand check.
Ugh.
Easily. You open the door
I
and
have-
enter a room. It appears to be a recently cleaned room that does not have a current person renting it out yet. Or if they are, they have not been in here yet.
I'm gonna close the door, make sure it's locked, so that if anyone does come in, their key will work.
Easily enough.
I will then
You
find.
kind of have to
a-
like stretch your legs a bit to your toes to get, make sure door.
I will then find a nice shadowy corner and curl up and go to bed.
Very well. All right. Eventually, Sammy, you end up back in the Crooked Smile Tavern. The Crooked Smile Inn. And I imagine at this point, Aiden, your character, and Brasin have finished up your conversations.
Yeah.
The tiefling that's looking at the looking at Aiden's character occasionally.
I would say, can I say I'd say I ordered some wine if he has the wine.
Aye, I've got some wine for you.
Thank you.
More expensive type though. 1 silver.
Here's 1 gold. Cause I'm the
Oh,
expensive
generous.
type too.
Do you want more than 1 bottle?
Nah, keep it. Just spread the
Appreciate your
word.
generosity.
Spread the word that if any big, strong, muscular men want a fun night, tell them to come to my room.
He kind of furrows his brow a little bit in confusion.
There's that fucking 2 Kenways in this fucking party now.
He just goes,
Aye. I'll let them know.
but he's very confused. I'm gonna give it check for him. Insight. Oh, he rolled high. He goes, I will do that. He's still confused while you're telling him, but he has an idea what you mean. Which means he's not going to tell every strong man, just tell the ones who might not have a wife. Or a husband.
Looks a little fruity.
Yeah. But you are all in the same area. What would you like to do?
I'd like to bid my farewell to Rescind as my compatriot is, and I'll
He asks
also
your
tell
name.
him my name.
Yeah, Bressin goes, and what is your name, friend?
Oh, I must have slipped my mouth. I was having such a lovely conversation with you, Bracinda, that I forgot to. I am Abraham Todd Hanks Kenway, named after my 2 fathers and my loving mother, who I hold all of them dear to my heart.
My, that is quite a name. I'm assuming the culture you come from has wonderful names like that. Can I call you Abraham? For short.
Abraham is a delightful name. That is actually my mother's father's name. So yes, you definitely can call me Abraham.
Ah,
It's my.
He holds out his hand to shake your hand.
well, it's been a pleasure meeting you, Abraham.
It has been a pleasure. You give a hearty shake.
And he gives you
I
a
saw
pretty decent
on the
hearty
shake.
shake as well.
Yeah.
Especially since, you gave him a big... He's used to coppers and silvers. Yeah. You gave him two golds, you said?
2 gold, yeah.
You do hear kind of in the background, he just begins playing. Because occasionally he's singing songs, and then other times they're just like instrumentals with his lute, and there's no song at all. Kind of more when he's gauging the environment, when people are ready to hear a song that he sings, or if he can just be like the background music. And occasionally people still give him like free money for just playing the instrumental. Like it's not, He found some business here in town, so he's enjoying it while it lasts. But you do find your compatriot. And now, audience, you now know the first name, the name of one of our characters now. With Abraham. Todd Hanks Kenway?
Todd Hanks Kenway.
Abraham Todd Hanks Kenway. Yes, that's his name.
I didn't know about that middle part.
Todd.
All of them are last names.
Those are all last names.
All last names. All with significance. Because I had to.
Gosh.
Wonderful.
Wow.
What would you like to do?
So has he gone to the bar already, or is he just spotted me?
I'd be approaching Ying.
Okay.
Abraham
She's
had,
gonna
had
point
quite a
to the
long
bar.
conversation.
Mm.
Oh, pointing at the bar?
And then just mouth, go there. She's gonna meet him over there to the bar.
Okay.
He'll just nod like the good dog he is. He's a good boy.
Tonio,
Damn.
I don't know how you're acting in this moment, but you see
He's sauntering over.
there's kind of that slow-mo,
What
where the
word
guy
you're
with the
looking
long
for is
hair and large
sauntering.
muscles, just
Shut up.
flows his hair.
Try.
Yeah. He takes off his hat for a moment, swishes the hair back.
Yeah, it's that slow-mo version of that.
Puts the hat back on.
He's gonna, yeah, my character's gonna see that and literally bite his lip a little bit.
He's just gonna walk up to the give it no fish laughing. Just look at just give a nod to to the tiefling at the bar.
He's
and
gonna
sort of
give
courteous,
he's gonna give the flirtatious wave.
hello there. Excuse me, bartender. I have not caught your name, sir.
Oh, I'm Gurnham Beerbelly. Pleasure to
Grenham
meet you.
Beerbelly. Grenham Beerbelly. That is a good name, sir.
He holds his hand out to you to shake.
Everyone will return it.
Give me a strength check.
Strength check.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a muscle. Poo 7.
Okay. There's nothing too big with this. It was more like whoever won was gonna feel like, wow, this guy's strong. The dwarf gives you a really strong handshake, and he's got just the biggest smile on his face.
Abraham will sort of nod in the. I see. You also are a man that has good arms. Respect.
Aye? My father always knew I was bound for. And he starts flexing. For a hard day's work. Got to be with 3 kids in all. Got to make sure they're protected.
My father also taught me that strength is a virtue, not just in the arms, and he'll give a smaller flex,
Aye!
but also in the character
The two of you
which
just
you
flexing
present
off.
yourself.
Aye! The true
I
strength
will-
is in the heart!
Hey, I'm gonna say my character when he sees its character flex, he's gonna literally widen his eyes and drop his glass of wine.
Oh no! Care for that other bottle, sir.
I believe I paid you for a lot. I think I covered the damage. He's gonna glare at him too. He's gonna glare at the dwarf when he says it.
Let me just get that for you both. It would. Abraham will start like picking up the piece of glass into his hat and putting him into his hand.
Do you like? He's gonna literally look down at him while he's doing that and literally say, "Do you like being down there?"
Oh my god!
Antonio's been bragging. I'm gonna make this a total train wreck.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember I gave you the option to leave.
But it's so funny because the paladin's not gonna get it.
Oh man.
Well, of course I do. I'm helping out a very honest business owner in cleaning up an accident. Obviously, it was an accident. No one would willingly spill a drink. That would be silly. You do not come across as a silly man. Or, I may have assumed that. Do you go by man?
I'm whatever you want, baby.
The dwarf is like, he's doing that thing where he like his eyes dart from one person to the other.
Abraham
Okay.
would just look confused. Whatever I want.
Indeed.
How about a friend? And he will stand up like with the broken glass in one hand and just extend his right hand to shake.
I'll be your friend if that's what you want.
The
And
dwarf
who
goes,
might you be?
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
what's that? And he goes and attends to another customer, trying to avoid whatever this is.
Oh, that's great. And he'll say, and who might you be?
Give a minute. If he's laughing. Well, Abraham Todd Hanks Kenway.
Quite the name.
Yeah, it's named after my father, other father, and my beloved mother.
I see. Well, my name is Alistair Hornstar.
Alistair Hornstar. That is a good name. Alistair, very strong and Hornstar. Quite a unique one.
Oh, yes. So, I was wondering. And he's gonna kind of. Are you still on the ground, or are you stand up by now?
Oh no, he's stood up with like probably
Okay.
both the glasses
he stood
awkwardly
up
in
to
his left
shake your
hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna kind of move closer towards him and kind of just put his hand like gently on his chest, and just be like, "I was wondering, do you wanna come back to my room?"
That's when Zelda sits. Oh shit! That's when she sits down. Sorry.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
She's on the other side of other side of Abraham.
All right.
She kind of looks
Yeah.
next to her though, and she's kind of like, Abraham, what's going on?
Yes. I was wondering that one myself. I've met this nice this nice person called Alistair. There was an incident with the wine.
Ooh. Aiden,
Ooh.
Abraham cannot make this check. But, oh wait, never mind. Keep going.
Okay.
I was possibly going to make you do a history check for the name, but he didn't say the last name.
No.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Who has Alistair fucked? Also named Kenway.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
I mean, Vance could have fucked Alistair.
It could have
Vance
happened.
is smart.
However, I will say the events of the last campaign was
No.
going to be. How old's your character, Aiden? Abraham? Aiden
Yeah,
Abraham?
he's 24.
24. Okay. That would have been roughly 10 to 15 years ago. The events of the Valerian campaign. And depending on how old Alistair is, he could have.
My character is 28.
Damn.
So no.
So probably not, yeah.
He could have fucked Alistair's dad.
Or one of
Or
his
mum.
siblings.
Oh.
Anyway, moving on from people fucking.
So.
I met Alistair. We're now shaking hands. You are here.
I want to say, how close is Alistair? Is semi-close?
They're like next to each other practically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm literally stroking his chest with my hand, basically.
Damn.
Abraham is unsure of what to do. Like he's never encountered this situation before.
Because Abraham's just trying to be a nice person, and he's like, I don't know what to do here.
Imagine Clark. He's Clark Kent right now. He's the farm boy that's come to town. He knows nothing.
With the low light and how close they kind of are, they can definitely see these kind of red piercing eyes and what seems to be some scales going along, and just specks of scales.
Like just
Kinda
kind of like how human skin might have like freckles or whatever, but you have like these scales that sometimes are in certain places, particularly.
Yes. And there seems to be something odd going on with her mouth. That's not really easy to be seen, but yeah, some descriptions there. But she's going to see what's seeing as the hand is on the chest and all. Did he ask you for money?
That depends
you-
on him.
What is happening right now? Are you in a financial difficulty, Alistair? If so, I have some spare gold if you are needing it.
Oh, I'm into something a lot more than money, my dear. And he's gonna kind of, his hand's gonna move down to like kind of like his stomach area, his waist now.
He's going to tense up as that happens because to Abraham that's like there must be a slavery involved. Is there someone?
What the fuck?
I'm
must be
making him the
slavery
most
involved.
blind motherfucker.
Yes, audience. First horny episode brought to you by us.
She's gonna just reach forward and grab his hand. Okay. Let's see if she can. Do I need to roll to see if she actually gets it?
Depends. You'll roll if Alistair doesn't want you to grab his hand.
Okay.
Like the player. Alistair might not like you grabbing his hand, but if Antonio chooses for you to grab his hand free, or if there's a check involved.
I'll let you grab his hand.
Okay. Okay, dear. I think this is enough.
He's going to glare right at her, at the person who grabbed his hand, and just literally go, "Don't ever touch me, you fucking bitch." Can I have that as an Can I roll? I mean, I'm gonna roll intimidation.
Well,
or can I do that if?
Let's do it, bro. Let's do this.
Intimidation versus what though? What are you trying to get out of?
I'm basically saying that and trying to get her to let go of my hand by saying that to her.
I'd say this is not a roll. I'd say this is, well, if you guys want it. I guess if you both want it to be a roll, you can, or you could decide it.
We'll see how it goes. I mean,
all right.
He's a warlock.
Let's do intimidation versus. I'll give you a choice, Sammy. What do you think you want to use to not be intimidated?
Versus. That's a tough one, yeah.
How about
Constitution wouldn't be it, right? Or no, would it be like will?
Yeah.
Either like a wisdom save or like a charisma saving throw. That's what I would think.
I'm gonna go with
how about
charisma.
a charisma check, but you can put your proficiency on top of that.
All right. Charisma versus charisma.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Oh, I hate my life.
Oh, I love my life.
Antonio, Alistair, you rolled your first natural 20. If you want to look at critical successes,
what does that do? Yeah, hold on.
you can.
Yep, I'm looking at it right now. Hold on.
And you can gain an effect of your choice.
Oh, I can see that one.
I'm gonna have influence
Mm-hmm.
capable of either affecting the environment. Actually, no.
You can
Oh,
if
no,
you want
no.
to affect more than one person. With that intimidation, you can.
I'm gonna I'm going to have that happen, and what it's gonna do is it's gonna cause everyone in like the bar area to literally look away and like completely just be like, oh shit, kind of just kill the
Right.
mood.
That's kind
Like,
of including you, Abraham. Like, oh shit, this guy's not happy. Like,
Mhm.
Could I roll to not be looking away from like?
yes, you can.
Oh, all right.
Do you want to roll for it, or do you want to just don't look away because you have no idea?
Oh, he's more going confrontational himself. About to go confrontational himself.
Okay.
A bar fight in our first episode. Let's go.
It's more of, do you want to make the roll for it, or do you just want to succeed against it automatically?
I'll do it. I'll do a charisma save against
Okay.
it.
Charisma check,
Charisma check.
but you can count it as proficient for the check side of things.
I can count it as proficient. So it'd be.
Can't remember if your charisma checks are proficient or if it's just your saves. But if you're not proficient in it, you're for the check side of things. You are for this, because I want it to be, because there's not really a skill check that I can think of at the moment that could be.
Not two on your guys'
Yeah.
Now, we're all gonna calm down here. Okay, we're all.
Yeah,
We're all
I'll
cool.
say you don't have to look away, but you're definitely not feeling.
He's not as
confrontational.
confident as he would be.
Yeah.
He's not about to throw a punch. Yeah, he's just sort of he's stuttering a bit.
You're more like, there's a misunderstanding here.
Yeah.
These two need to hash it out, maybe. You know.
I want to say she feels more embarrassed by what he said. And how dare a slut say such things.
Now that you have a look at him, go ahead and give me a history check.
Oh, okay. Let's see. 15.
I find the funniest part in all this is while all this is happening, my character's just sleeping.
So,
Napping.
Based on
Giving us milk and
certain
nuts.
groups of people, based on certain areas, there's a lot of, you know well of, like, breeding circles with certain
Yes.
areas, but that means you also know of the nearby place that you originally were from, that one of the neighboring countries of Ishdar, which also has a lot of sex slave work, and you know there are a few names who are wildly known as being very famous for their skills, if you know what I mean. Alistair Hornstar comes to mind.
Face is gonna.
There was a point in time there was a petition from
Oh.
someone for the bunch of the females from where you're from for Alistair to come there, but whatever happened to that agreement was shut down quickly.
Okay.
Seeing this moment, Alistair hitting on a man, though, makes sense. If it was for women
Yeah.
of a type, shut down very easily. But now you know who this is, because based on certain circles, they were assessing breeding projects. So his name has come up.
Oh. A homebrew. I think I've heard of this man before. Ishtar, isn't it?
He's gonna take his hand off of Vade's character. He's gonna kind of brush him aside a little bit and move closer to her. Don't
I would.
you know me.
I wouldn't know your circles anyway.
You know? Hayes gonna literally go, I like you. And then he's gonna kind of put his arm around her, kind of like she's a buddy.
Is
You
she
are
just
definitely someone I would love to have as a friend.
is he just like crawled over Abraham doing that?
No, I said I let go of him
Oh,
and
okay,
push him
okay.
aside.
So I'm assuming you got out of your chair to go.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm,
Is she-
yes.
She is startled by this.
Like the kind of awkward tense up, like when that happens.
She kind of like pulls at her the top of her hood to make sure it doesn't really come down.
Oh, right, like pulling it further down, like where it hides you
Mhm.
more.
With him kind of shaking her a little, or pulling at it.
You definitely have an amazing friend here, Abraham. If she
Yeah,
is your
she-
friend.
Yes, we are. I believe we are friends. It is her decision ultimately if we are or are not. Would you mind moving your arm off her? She seems rather tense and uncomfortable from your contact.
Oh,
And
I'm
as we've
sorry.
all, as there's already been some heated tensions, I would hate for it to go any further.
He'll take his arm off her and kind of be like, oh, I'm sorry. Anything for you.
Has no idea. He just thinks Alice is a reasonable guy.
Yeah.
More reasonable than the reason him and
Yeah.
his companion met.
Yeah, very reasonable guy. It's like, he just got a little upset there at the moment,
little-
but he immediately fixed himself.
And then he was like, "Hey, please stop that." And I'm like, "Oh, sure thing, Brett."
Oh, sure thing, Brett.
Say thing,
I
bro.
got you.
Oh, no worries. Oh, sorry, we did got a bit too friendly.
Oh. What's his name? The
Oh,
rock guy
Gord.
from...
Gorg.
Yeah.
You mean
He's not
I'm
too
cool?
friendly. Yeah.
You mean don't
Well.
touch this, my friend?
So, shall we all have a drink?
Well, you definitely
Why
know, you definitely know Abraham's name, and the two of you know it's Alistair
Mhm.
Hornstone. Do you ask
Oh, yeah,
your new
I'm
best
gonna.
friend? Who?
Yeah, I'm about to. Yeah, I'm about to ask. So, would you like to have a drink? Who are you?
She's gonna clear her throat because she still is a little embarrassed. Narcissa. Zelda Narcissa. Oh fuck, I went
Ah.
Leora. What the fuck? Weird. Anyway,
It's okay.
Ah.
There's not enough jester with it.
yeah.
Okay. Okay, Zelda. Nice name. You have guts, and I appreciate that.
Well, not anyone can just put a hands on their man and, get all touchy-feely.
Oh, trust me, I get exactly what you mean.
Okay.
At this point, Abraham is fully confused. Like, am I the man in question? Who
No.
owns me? I don't think I'm owned.
But,
So,
There
how about
is-
that drink? And he's literally gonna grab both of them and like drag them to a table, or he's gonna try anyway.
Do you let him?
Yep, I do.
No, do they
I think-
let you?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah, I do.
sure.
As long as Abraham isn't being grabbed by any man parts, he's happy to follow.
Grab his dick and twist it.
He's gonna sit him down himself, and then he's gonna shout, "Barkeeper, one glass of wine." And what are you two having?
Oh, I'll take a wine as well.
I will
I
just have
see.
a water, please.
One bottle of wine and water. That really doesn't make you look good there, sweetheart.
You hear the dwarf yelling in front. I've been over there in a moment. Wait a
Who you
little
calling
bit,
sweetheart?
and he puts the two
You.
bottles of wine and basically he pumps a tankard, but it's has water in it.
So, Alistair.
You seem to know where I'm from, right?
Well, information flows. And when you're, so famous, of course.
When you have the skills, you make 'em kill.
True. Yes. What brings you into this little quaint town?
He's gonna kind of put his glass down and kind of look down. I'm kind of trying to choose a different path. That's about all I can really say.
No, that is quite a decision.
It is very hard because I get so aroused by big, strong, muscular men. And he's gonna look right at Abraham as he's saying this, and kind of give him like a smile. Kind of give him a smile.
Yeah, he's just sort of like he's drinking his water just absent-mindedly, still trying to like catch up to the conversation.
He's still like 3 sentences behind.
So Alistair is famous. I have not heard of Alistair. I need to expand my horizons. So that's his internal sort of monologue. I do not know too much.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
I totally understand. But this one, I don't think you're gonna get much. But it's fair, I understand.
Oh, you like him too?
Oh, heavens no. You haven't been around him much. But it's okay. He's wonderful. Such a good person, truly. Like a hero to many, similar to myself. Saves us weaklings when we are in help.
And might I ask, what is your story, sweetheart?
Oh. Well, I'm just trying to learn new skills. You see, I just recently gained my father's book, and it contains such spells that I wish to try and learn, but few of the papers are missing, and I'm just seeking them out. And Abraham here is to help me. I mean, he even helped me get the book itself, and she kind of takes it out a little bit, kind of like shows a snippet of it. It's shut up. It's it has a weird looking texture on it, kind of velvety, but it's old and it's got wrinkles and pulled bits out of it, and you can clearly see how weathered the book is. But she doesn't quite show the whole thing, so she puts it back down into her little satchel. Yes, some bandits had my book, and I asked for his help, and he went in there and kicked their butts, and he, of course, got the book for me.
Abraham,
Well,
as your, I need you to make a. You can answer to this, but answer to them.
Okay.
But give me a perception check as well.
1 second.
Perception, you say?
Yes.
Alright. So let's quickly use the facilities. Oh, mein Gott. Where is it? There it is. 11.
Rock and roll.
You can continue answering them.
Well, I was not alone in the act. Obviously, Miss Zelda, she had her dagger and was able to attack some of the bandits. I assisted her with the lovely assortment of my father's axes. he so told me to fell a tree is the same way to fell a man. You must think of it and achieve it. Believe in yourself wholeheartedly, and I always do.
I see. In this book of yours, is it a book of magic or something else?
Well, I would say it's mystical.
I see. He's gonna take a drink of his wine.
I think she will also do that.
You can tell these two are gonna be best friends.
Abraham's just glad he's caught up to the conversation. He's like, I found it. What on a topic I can do. I know I can talk about stories.
Did
I
we-
read books? Of course I know about.
Did we seriously
I do-
switch roles? Now I'm Kenway and you're Leonidas?
Not intentionally.
Oh my god.
Just the most blind man. Like someone's like, I would like to have sex with you. Now what is that? I've not heard of that before.
I'm picturing the Vance said something like, well, you know what sex is to Leonidas, and then it's like, no?
No.
Is that where you, like, bite its head off? Or something.
I think the conversation was, what are you like? What kind of person are you into? And Leonidas said, none. And Vance went, oh, more for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's more
Uh-huh.
right, yeah.
Yep. Alistair will say, so, Zelda, what exactly is your dream?
Oh, to run my own life, of course.
Really?
To live by my own will.
He's gonna grab. He's literally going to grab her hand and literally be like, "We are going to be such best friends."
Totally in a non-creepy way.
Yeah. Uh huh.
I think she's gonna tighten her grip with that and go like, I cannot wait. Nice smile.
Well, isn't this nice? He's just gonna clap his hands together. Three people having a nice drink together, all getting along. That's what I like to see. Reminds me of home. He's just gonna
And
smile at the two.
He's gonna look to Abraham and say, and look overhand and say, "And where's your home? Are there more muscular men?"
Well, yes, a lot of the men there are
Well,
quite
yes.
muscular. There's a fair few muscular women too, as we're quite a heavy lumberjack port city. So you are either felling trees or carrying trees, or or you are loading up a ship or repairing a ship. All of which jobs need you to have. He'll just like slap his arm while flexing. A good bicep.
Which, to tell you, it's where you're from, obviously there's no ocean, but there are indeed rather large rivers that are not rapids necessarily. So it's possible to sail up, or they're really large that some people mistake for like an extended lake.
Right.
Not for you. This is for Aiden.
Oh, sorry. I just thought you were telling all of us. Sorry.
So by Port Town, kind of. It's whoever's connected to the river would get the lumber. But it's not necessarily connected to an ocean.
Right. I see. Well then, what is your dream, Abraham?
My dream, you say? I haven't rightly had the fortuitousness to have dreams. I merely have a desire to complete my goal, my mission.
And what is the mission?
I cannot tell you everything, but I can tell you it involves a lot of dead, blood-sucking leech bastards / bitches.
Slash bitches.
Slashing bitches, eh? That's
Yes,
fun.
emancipating their hateful bodies from their disgusting, rotted heads.
Interesting. Are you looking for these blood-sucking bitches?
Slash bitches.
I had to put the dots in front of the slash because every time I tried to do just slash bitches, it said unrecognized command.
Yeah.
If I come across one, I will destroy it to my best ability. Currently, I've only come across one, but I did not sadly decapitate that one, but I was able to show them the light. If you get my joke.
I've seen lots of lights up close. If you get my idea.
I do not.
That's probably for the best, sweetie.
Well, knowledge is power, and I would like to understand a bit better what you mean by that.
Oh, really? His eyes are gonna widen. He's gonna say, "Well, if you come downstairs, I can show you."
Zelda's gonna drink a little bit of her wine and just kind of watch.
How? Give it. How would you show me lights? I mean, there are lights all in this room, unless the lights are a metaphor.
Oh, you have no idea.
I really don't.
I really don't.
Oh gosh, this is the best. Oh. He's gonna turn to Zelda and just say, "Oh, you should definitely keep an eye on him, honey.
Don't
You
worry.
will
realized
he will get himself either killed or penetrated by something."
I'm not sure about that first one, but definitely the second one I will keep an eye on.
To you, Abraham, they sound like the same thing. Like they sound like someone attacking you.
For one of them disgusting creatures of filth and darkness to penetrate me would be for the blood that courses through my veins and the names that I do carry to leave my body, they will never penetrate me. My good
You
soul,
are
Alice.
quite noble.
You sure have a lot of spirit.
I didn't finish keep laughing because it's fucking the dumbest distraction ever. Well, I do have the well, can I? You know what? I think she would approve of you. So yes, I do have a spirit on my side. Yes.
Okay. Well, now that we have the pleasantries out of the way, I would like to ask you two something. This is kind of sudden, but as I'm trying to find my own path, since for a long time I didn't have the right to choose. Kind of like you, maybe. I don't know. And he's kind of gesturing towards Zelda. He says that. He's gonna say, wherever you two are headed, or wherever you, I guess, are going, could you use a stupid, amazing, succulent whore? Gonna say that way.
I believe you are not a stupid whore. I'm not sure how you can be succulent, as that is usually a plant that is in stones and water. But if you have not been given freedom to choose your own path, then I will absolutely have you join us. And if someone dares to try and take you away from your own freedom of choice, I will cleave them twain.
He's gonna look at him, and he's kind of gonna lean a little bit towards Zelda and say, Zelda, if you don't hold on, if you don't stop me, I might ravish him right here and now.
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh shit.
I wish I knew more,
Wordplay.
more. I want to make a joke, but I know no like famous whores apart from fucking Mary Magdalene.
Mia Khalifa. Angel dust.
Yep, uh-huh.
I was thinking that the whole time.
Well,
Who's
can you guess where he got his inspiration from?
I
Yep.
really got it the first few words he said. So
Uh-huh, yeah,
I-
uh-huh.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I'm showing my ignorance. What's
I love
angel
it.
dust?
Don't worry about it. I'll let you watch it later.
Oh, yes, you said that many times now.
We're gonna watch it later. Don't worry.
You know what? I'm scared now.
Oh, you should be.
It's official, old buddy. I'm a has-been.
Oh, husband.
Awesome. Okay, great.
Challenge forever.
Oh, yeah. I will say, as your conversation persists and you guys drink wine, and for one of you drinking just water,
Only one.
it is nightfall, and it is slowly getting to the point where it's maybe like 10 at night.
Before they leave, I do have like two things I want to do.
Yes.
So, firstly, she's gonna ask, we're heading over to Dawn's Hold at some point. You ever been?
Should I do a history check if I have, or can I just say I haven't?
Do you want to be oblivious about Dawn's Hold, or do you want to make the history check?
Okay, yeah,
I
let's
won't
make
say
the
that you
history
know
check.
about it automatically, but I will say
Let's make the history check.
go for it.
11.
You know it's a place. It sounds cool. You know why you chose to come here? Because on a map it looks like a star.
Oh, that's cute.
Beautiful. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, you don't actually know what it's about.
Okay.
Oh, that's cute.
I'll say oh, I've never been, but I've heard it looks like a star on a map.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
And I was intrigued.
Well,
For those of you going to Dawnsold, for those of you who looked at a map, there is a region that Dawnsold. There's like a little mountain pass that Dawnsold protects, essentially, or is located at, that leads into a region called Dustgate, which leads into a land called Hextal. You don't know why it's called Dustgate, but these are called the Dust Peak Mountains that Dawnsold is kind of built against. But you have seen that name, Dustgate, for a region that's like it's like a valley. So it's like you have a series of mountains, you go through a mountain pass, and there's like a valley that's surrounded by more mountains. But on the opposite side of the valley, there's another mountain pass that leads into a different land entirely. And it's called Dustgate.
But yes. I will accompany you.
wonderful. So good to have company, She kind of nudges Abraham.
Yes. It is always nice to make new permanent traveling companion / friends. Now, I asked, would you are a well-traveled man, I assume. Have you ever come across a seamstress whose power you would say could rival the gods? Hypothetically.
Can I make another history check to see, or would I have no idea?
You've heard of tales and myths of... That's not enough description
Yeah.
to quite know, to narrow it down. There are all kinds of
Alright.
tales and legends of queens and goddesses and, witches of the woods and, priestesses. It's like you'd have to narrow it down.
Alistair will say, I don't really pay attention to the female magical people that much. I'm more into the muscular type.
Drink every time.
Yeah.
Like like myself, I'm quite the muscular type, I've been told.
Oh, yes, you are, sweetheart.
I've heard
He
it.
just smiled.
You're just getting these
Yes.
compliments, Abraham.
Well, he's innately like this. You want no slouch yourself. I can tell you do enjoy a good workout. It might not be.
You have no idea, baby.
It might not be. Giving it. It might not be the rigorous. It might not be the.
I had to cover my face of of cringe, like what the frick is happening. No one can even see my face, but I'm like,
I've been doing that the whole time.
but I'm loving this.
Oh, yeah.
It is not. It's not the rigorous working out that I usually participate in. But I can see that you yourself are no slouch.
What exactly is worked out that Abraham can
Arms.
see on Alistair? Abraham is like
He's
full body.
muscle.
He's muscle.
I'd
Yeah.
say most muscular looking thing would be
Us.
maybe his horns.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
I was.
I would
about
say
to
he's not muscular. He's not muscular anywhere, really.
I was gonna say there was a part of me that was thinking, don't you dare fucking say hips.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna say that. There's a line, Bridget. There's a line.
You sure? You're about
Yeah.
to cross that line 100 times over in this campaign. But anyway,
Yep. So, when are you two leaving tomorrow?
Likely sunrise. It'll be a few-day journey, after all.
I see. Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you all in the morning.
That's a kiss.
What do you mean?
Unless this one comes to my room later. And he'll kind of just put his hand on his cheek and like kind of stroke it as he walks away towards this, as he walks away from them to go down to the basement to his room.
very well.
So I was gonna say, good night, dear.
Good night, hon.
Good night, Alistair. It is lovely. It has been lovely to meet you.
Alistair.
Oh.
Alistair.
The pleasure.
Alistair.
The pleasure was all mine. Oh, instant
not
regret
saying.
already has filled my heart.
You know, he reminds me. He reminds me a lot of the stories my mother would tell about my birth father.
God damn it. And just like that,
A
The
very
dream is
friendly
over.
man who always was
The
a good
fun's
person.
gone. Oh, well, from what you've told me, I would agree.
Yeah.
But we have to be a little careful around him. Ishtar is rather close to where I live. He could be from anywhere. So let's just be at arm's length. How about that? For now, at least, until we know better.
But of course, caution is a virtue.
And you have so much.
I do admit I am quite a trusting, friendly man. But when the ticker knows, he knows. That Alistair does not have evil in his heart. At least not the evil that we despise. He might still be a bad person, but I have not seen it.
So very true. I'll have to judge it by you. Do be careful late at night, though. Lock your door.
yeah, that's great.
She's gonna get up. I bid you a good night.
Good night.
All right. Now, you guys have 2 rooms at the furthest end of the hallway, out of a series of 6 rooms. Who takes the one on the left and who takes the one on the right?
Take the left one.
The left one? Okay, good to know. Abraham, do you head to bed as well? I'm gonna end up talking like Abraham eventually.
Abraham's accent is so addictive, and the
Really?
the
It
fun
really
you can have
is.
with the pronunciation becomes even more so.
I didn't think I'm gonna be able to stop talking like this for a while.
I'm just picturing at your job if you start sounding like that and your coworkers are like,
Oh, if I start
okay.
doing that, dude. If I start doing that, dude, everyone is gonna make rumors about me, like so fast.
like I can just picture them here overhearing, like, "What are you doing, big man?"
God.
And then someone's gonna be like, I didn't think. Is he gay? I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah.
What happened over the weekend, man?
Something
Be honest
happened.
with, I'll be honest, it was that show that kind of brought this
Really?
out a little bit.
What's the show?
We'll watch it later.
Yeah.
see.
I'm not
better
actually.
if you-
Can I just know the show,
It
please?
It's Hasbin
It
Hotel.
is so much better if you go in
Oh,
blind.
y'all watch Hasbin Hotel? We're
Yeah,
not watching
Mhm.
Yeah.
that.
It's really good.
It's
Really good
amazing.
it is a good show. With what they were given, it's a good show.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
I'm more of a Scooby Doo man.
He doesn't like musicals though.
No. I liked Moulin Rouge.
Oh, then this will work.
Yeah, it's not. There are some stuff that might sound Disney musical-esque, but it's also got a lot of comedy and
Oh yeah.
storytelling, plot, in a sense, you know. So I think you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, we can finish it in a day.
So, right. So Zelda in the room on the left, Abraham in the room on the right. That works. Time to change the music. So, as you all go to your rooms, I'm assuming you lock your doors unless someone chooses because they want something to happen to them at night. I want to get murdered at night.
Yeah, Abraham locks his door. He was told to. He's good at taking direction.
And he'll actually never mind.
Is this the one? That's not quite it. Is it this one? No, it doesn't sound. Ah, you know what? Yeah, we're going with that. So, as you all bed for the night, give me a stealth check, Dallin.
That means I go in your guys' rooms, which is
Yeah, you got someone's room. Let me just check.
I don't think anyone has a passive perception of 19.
No. Yeah.
it's just well, how paranoid are people? Are you gonna check your room before you go to sleep? Or
That is the thing.
Mine would.
Yeah, Abraham probably wouldn't, but you would.
Abraham would check because he doesn't.
Oh, that's true. Vampires.
He doesn't
at
like.
night.
He, yeah,
Bloodsucker.
vampires and also like bandits and like he knows the evils of the world. He doesn't know
Right.
this person clearly
This
wants to have sex with me.
muscly man.
he knows violence, he just doesn't know carnal violence.
I will say.
Yeah, he knows evil. He doesn't know
Both
carnality.
of you look around your rooms to find stuff. Abraham, you don't find anything. Zelda, give me an investigation check.
That's a 10. It's pretty shit.
It's clear.
Alright.
No one snuck into your room. No one's to spy on you.
Well,
Pretty safe.
she's gonna be up for an hour.
Oh, an hour? Okay.
Yeah.
What are you doing while she's up for an hour in her room? Dallin?
Well, of course.
You two as well. Both of you discuss.
Oh.
You guys both say what you're doing in that room.
Okay.
Dallin is just hidden from you. You have no idea there's a 3-foot tall cat person in your room.
Creep. Alright.
Well,
She's
probably
gonna-
laying down, really like like a loaf somewhere.
Curled up in a
In
ball.
a shady little corner.
Yeah.
She would have taken off the cloak. Would he even be awake? I mean, she did make noises walking in, so
That's up to you, Dallin. Would you be asleep?
I heard the jangle of the key in the lock and was like,
I'll allow you to be awake then.
yeah. Went on to alert. And now I'm waiting to see if I get caught. or not.
She'll reveal herself to this unknown person as a Yuan-Ti. The ends of her lips will crawl upwards and around her cheekbones, and she's got scaling from the dome of between her eyebrows upwards into her hairline. Her hair is white. Her eyes and scales are piercing red, a nice emerald hue. Not comes from her neck, but I don't think he'd really see that. So, and
Yeah, whatever he can see initially, you can do
Yeah.
that. If there's a subtle detail that someone might see, you
he'd
can
probably
he
roll
can
for
make a perception if you want him to,
no, I
and
don't.
then you can decide the DC of what you think is.
I'm not like very like staring
Yeah,
at
you're
her.
just hiding. Yeah.
I'm not perceiving all that much. I'm just trying to not get caught.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, if there's anything you are spotting on a person, it's not what they look like; it's what bubbles and trinkets they have.
She has a pouch that holds a very interesting looking book. And she'll take it and she'll sit at the desk if there's normally desk in these inns, so she'll take it and she'll
She's
sit
got
at
a
the
room
desk.
with that.
They do have like kind of like end tables.
Yeah. She'll sit at it and
Um,
she'll study the book for an hour.
And there's unlit candles, so if people want to light a candle to see at night.
She'll have that on and she'll study her book for an hour.
Did she lock the door? Oh yeah, she locked the door when she entered.
Yes.
No.
She did.
I'm gonna try
Locked
to-
in there with her.
I'm locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to try to sneak out.
Ooh.
Interesting. Very likely.
Yeah, Copy.
Oh, what the fuck?
Nice.
I have a
Yep.
plus, I have
Do I
a
need
plus
do I
8.
need a roll?
I have a +8 to stealth.
Brigan, I'll pay you to let me roll my fucking stats.
Pay you. Damn.
Oh my
Said-
god. A
We're already
bribe.
starting with the bribes.
Let's
Actually,
see.
If
Yeah.
you want me to re-roll, one thing that
No. You
you
don't got it.
might know, one thing that she might notice is it's very faint, but he does jingle when he walks
Oh,
because he has a necklace of stolen rings. That is what
Damn.
that is what he was reaching for on his neck when he was staring at Alistair's hand.
Oh, he was ratcheting around his own neck. His
Damn.
own necklace
Okay.
of rings.
He has a necklace of stolen rings.
That would be perception, correct?
You could get a nat 20.
I would laugh.
You watch me get it. Fucker.
I mean, or you
It's
could also
13.
you could also technically use fate dice if you wanted to.
That is true, but it does take away from the party.
I would say it's not worth it. It really isn't.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, which
Yeah.
yeah.
So I'm gonna walk up to the door and try the door.
All right. You did roll really well in stealth, so maybe you don't need to.
Personally, I think the stealth is more getting to the door. Me trying
I'm gonna
the
say
actual door.
sleight. I'm gonna say
That's the-
sleight of hand.
I still have a good dex. I still have a good modifier on that.
God damn, man.
I have okay. So I am absolutely like the weakest little cat you will ever meet, but I have +8 in stealth and +8 in sleight of hand.
Yeah.
I am.
I'm gonna say that
Plus.
there is. Are you trying to close the door? On your way out?
Well, I'm trying to exit the room,
Okay.
so. But she locked the door on the way in, so I would have to like actively pick the lock.
So, not from the inside, luckily. You can unlock it from the inside.
Okay.
But do you leave it open or do you close it on your way out? This is important.
I'm gonna try to close. I'm gonna try to close it on my way out.
Okay. I'm gonna roll die here. Your presence was not detected at all.
Yep.
But the door.
Oh.
Zelda, you hear a like the door locked.
She'll immediately look to the door.
It's closed.
She's kind of like looking around, trying to figure out why that noise just happened. She'll get up and she's gonna kind of put a hand on her dagger. And are there peepholes or no?
Don't see anybody. Anybody you hear is more like on the floor above you, with the normal part of the tavern.
So there's no people in the door.
No people at her door.
No, peephole, like a hole in the door to see through it.
Hole, yeah.
Oh, in the
A peephole?
Yeah, there is
Yeah.
a peephole.
Okay, she's gonna look through it.
You see the room across from you with a closed door of Abraham's room.
She actually will see me because I am literally going to go right across the door and try that door to see if I can sleep in that room.
Okay, then, yep. You see a little cat person putting something into the lock of Abraham's door.
Fun. She's gonna wham that door open.
How hard does she open that door?
Kind of hard.
Okay.
I think enough to make it like a nice little wham.
It's
I'm
like
just curious.
It's like you're right as close to the door as you can be, and it's like with both your hands to quickly unlock and open it as fast as you can.
Okay. I was just wondering if it was like a slam open to where it would like wake up everybody or something.
I mean, it could, but there's also some rowdiness upstairs. There's some people who, who are not asleep. So,
yeah.
She's just gonna hold the dagger out to him.
She can give you a little smile, and he's eyeing the hallway back to, like towards the staircase. I apologize. I did not know the room was taken. I will.
Her forked tongue will slither out a little bit. And she's just glaring, and she yells out, "Abraham!"
Abraham will wrench open his own door. Sans trousers, but he is wearing a long cotton shirt and holding an axe. Why the damn hell is there a cat in boots at my door?
Shut the fuck up.
Why is there a puss in boots?
Does he have boots, Dallin?
Yes, I wear like boots that go up to about the middle of my calf.
Thinking about that. Goodness.
Whoa.
Okay.
What the Sam here?
You also hear the yell from Zelda from your room, Alistair. There's also one other door on your floor that opens up, and there's some woman who comes at me like, oh my, what is all this yelling in the hallway?
Alistair's gonna come out. Alistair's gonna come out, and he's not gonna have anything on. He's gonna be completely naked. What is going on out here? None of us are trying to sleep. I get my best beauty rest right now. How are you, darling? He's gonna look to the old lady.
She looks like she's having a hard time seeing, and then she's like, "I'm gonna try to go back to sleep." Awkwardly, she just goes back in to her room, closes the door.
Abraham will just point the axe at the
Yeah.
cat.
You see two people. You see the two people you're talking to pointing their weapons at this cat in boots.
Is that a cat? Is that a cat?
He was trying to get into your room, Abraham.
Ah,
I did not know that there was someone else in that room as well. Today is not my day, I guess. Well, I will be going. I'm going to try to start to walk away.
I would like to try and grab him.
As the player, do you let him, or would you like to roll checks?
I mean,
Get him by the scruff.
That's exactly how
I know
the
your character will
Doesn't
not
hurt
want
them.
him to get grabbed.
Oh
But
yeah.
as a player, do you allow it?
oh,
Or
as a player, I'll allow him to get grabbed.
okay,
Yeah.
like the back, the neck.
He
He's got him by
probably
the
has
coat before
Yeah, you
before
got
you
him by
before
the
you have that
coat.
scene come to mind.
Well, you now have a black cat in boots in your hands, Abraham. What do you guys all do?
wow, so fast and agile. And arousing.
Fuck's sake, alright.
Okay, horn
Wow,
dog,
you-
go put some pants on first, and then we can talk. I will say that for
What?
looking at Alistair in the face.
It's the middle of the night. He'll go back, put on some clothes. Actually, you know what? No, he's just gonna grab his blanket and just wrap it around him.
So just, yeah.
How it like a toga.
Yep, yep.
Says Abraham in a basically a nightshirt. And
So what are you going to do?
Alistair-
Crush it?
I have an odd suspicion he was in my room as well.
I was
Abraham
just,
is gonna
I was just looking for
hold
a
up
place
a
to
finger.
sleep.
Oh my god.
No,
Oh, amazing.
no one talk for 2 seconds. And I'm gonna again divine sense while staring hard at Alistair.
Oh my god,
Oh no.
Abraham,
Yeah.
you feel something.
Oh.
You feel that he is not fiend, celestial, or undead.
Good to know.
Damn.
However, hold on. There's a weird, very similar to Alistair. Like there's that weird hint of. Oh wait, it only affects celestials,
Yeah.
Celestial
undead, and
fiend or undead.
fiends.
Yeah.
Oh, then never mind. Yeah, nothing. There is nothing coming off this cat.
I've got to put sugar in that.
Yeah.
Sorry. Why were you in her room and then trying to break into my room? If you are a thief, good sir, you best say it now.
If I wanted to steal from you, I would have done so in the bar about 4 and 5 hours ago. I'm just looking for a place to sleep.
Hmm. They do like to sleep in everywhere, don't they?
Better than sleeping with everyone.
Oh, you hurt me so bad. Say that sarcastically.
Do you not have money for a room?
I have money, but why pay for a room when I can just take one?
Because to take a room is to take money out of a good man's hands, which would then be used to buy food, shelter, and protection for his family. That good man being Gun and Beer Belly.
Or a night with me.
Yeah.
Fair, but
There is no but. There are laws in place that will often protect you or the others and will keep the safety. But if a law is unjust, then it is right to break, such as the murder of any leeches. Now, you obviously are not a leech, so why would you steal food from a man's children?
I am a bit hard pressed for coin, I will admit. But I do not want any handouts. I will just leave. I'll put this all behind us. I have to go to Dawnhold in the morning anyway.
Oh, really?
Darnhold,
Don't
you
tell me
say?
you guys are going to Dawnhold as well.
You know, Abraham. He is a slippery little one. I didn't even know he was in
In case
I
a
mean,
situation might not need my expertise.
Oh my god.
Slipperiness. Fuck's sake. Slipperiness might be a virtue.
Excuse me, little thing. What is your name?
can I try to get out of Abraham's grasp at this point?
Yes, you may.
He's a little
Acrobatics?
Yep, give me an acrobatics versus his athletics.
Sorry.
Please get less. Oh!
Damn.
Gotta
Wait,
reroll.
rollies?
Rollies.
Reroll.
Rollies.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh!
Dallin, you're still
I
being held.
wiggle to try to get out, and I'm like,
Around his tightens
I'm
his
gonna
grip,
sit
puts up.
down.
I will put you down since you ask. Remember, asking is always better than doing or taking. People are a lot more reasonable when you are kind. And he will just set him down very gently.
I will land, give a little bit of a bow, say, Sir Sebastian Wordsworth Mittens at your service.
Sebastian Woodsworth Mittens.
And you see, at this point, you now know why his name is Mittens, because his paws are white.
That's good. That's clever.
Mm-hmm. And you realize his tail is like its own animated character.
It is.
His tail also occasionally, like, whenever he's trying to use his body language to, kind of exaggerate something, the tail is also helping him do that.
I will find another room. Unless
Wait. You did go into my room, correct?
I've been sleeping in there for about 4 to 5 hours. Yes.
Interesting. You know, you can hurt my woman's virtue being in a room with a man cat, I guess.
I am
That is
completely
true.
unable to procreate. I've been. I'm what is known as a familiar from the Fae.
Yes, but emotionally, this just hurts to know that, even if you are just a fae. I feel like you owe us.
What do I owe you? He starts to reach towards the coin purse.
Well, you're going to Dawn Hills as well, so I say, why don't you help aid us there? We have some items we're looking for. Who knows whose hands they may have?
I'm willing to aid you.
It's
If you're
nothing
willing
bad,
to
though.
something bad,
No, I said it's nothing bad. Don't worry if you have a morality problem. We're all good people here.
Sir Mittens kind of chuckles a bit. I have no problems stealing from those who deserve it.
Wonderful. I think this would be great. Why don't we get you a room anyway? Don't have to sleep outside where we can't find you.
Nonsense. You can share my room. You can have my bed. I do enjoy a cold floor after a hard workout.
The small cat owns the bed, and the big guy's on the floor.
Makes
You've
sense.
never been a big man owning a cat. They own the. You can be as big as you want. They own the bed. It's theirs.
It's theirs.
It's their world. You're just living in it.
There is one thing I would like to know before we head off. I'm going to pull out the piece of paper. Have any of you seen this woman? There's a wanted poster of an elven woman, and like the gold piece value is like 7,000 gold pieces.
You all
What's
can
her
make-
name on the wanted poster?
Name is Willow.
Willow.
You all
No.
may make a history check if you'd like.
Is the last name Pill?
I got a 20.
I get it.
Thank you.
I have a 16.
I got a 12.
You have heard the name Alistair.
Hmm.
Supposedly some sort of well-known charlatan who's cheated people out of much of their coin in some ways, and people have found their stuff missing. Uh, it's it seemed to be more talked about within like the past few months. Before it was like just a name on the wind, right? No one knew about it. But it's like, huh, this name Willow is almost as famous as you are.
Hmm.
For
I
different
do
reasons,
believe-
obviously.
Right, yeah. I do believe I've heard of this name, Willow. She's she's cheated people out of their personal things, correct?
Some may say that.
Hmm. She
But
never she never what?
you've never seen her, though.
Yeah, I've never seen her. So she's never done anything to me, so
What do you want with this woman? If I may
She
ask.
she owes me some things. I seek to claim what I'm up.
I see. Well, will be a quick gig. How about that? and then you can go back and looking for this woman. And if we happen to find her, even better.
That would be advantageous. At this point, I start to meander towards Alexander's room.
Abraham's.
Abraham.
Yeah.
Oh, right. This is
Alexander, I'm crossing
Abraham.
the streams. I'm crossing the streams.
Yeah.
Don't
that
cross
was
the
Alistair's
streams.
job.
Oh god. Oh god. Damn it, Aiden.
What's coming?
Much like Alistair, I'm good at slipping it in.
Okay.
An innuendo with crossing the streams. Do you get it now, Antonio?
Yep.
Alright.
Uh-huh.
Surprised you went on that one.
I'll be honest, he kind of cut out for me a little bit.
Well, do you all go to rest for the night then?
I think a
Yep.
quick introduction, maybe?
Oh,
Just
yes.
point and say your name.
I'll stop like in the doorway of Alexander's.
Right there is
Abraham.
Abraham.
Abraham's room, and just be like,
16th president, dude.
I'm very sorry. What are all your names? I have given you mine.
The name's Alistair.
Zelda.
And I'm the aforementioned Abraham.
He's
I'll give a
gonna.
little bow.
Alistair's gonna actually kind of crouch down towards him and kind of be like, "Don't come to my room. Small creatures aren't my thing." And he's gonna get up and just go back to his room.
I'm gonna hiss at him a little bit. Just
All right. With introductions, Lorraine, you all go to your respective rooms to rest for the night. Obviously, Sebastian and Abraham are sharing a room for this night. Gosh, the names, I have to remember them too. Sebastian, Abraham, Alistair, Zelda.
if it's easier, you can refer to my character as Sir Mittens.
Sir Mittens.
You could call my character Sir Hornstar. That's okay.
No, I refuse.
No, I refuse.
You can just call me the Great Emancipator.
No, I refuse.
Shut up.
I refer to the general chat, the last GIF I showed of Dr. Evil. How about no? You crazy Dutch bastard. All right. With a little bit more of paranoia to looking around, making sure no one else snuck into your rooms, you eventually head off to bed, unless there's any last minute things people want to do before they take a long rest.
Nope.
Nope.
All right. Morning comes. With it, a new day. You all awake to even more boisterous sounds from upstairs, as the morning tends to have a bit more of people coming in to eat, like a breakfast of sorts, before they head out to work for a good chunk of the day. Something very familiar to you, Abraham, obviously.
Yeah.
You all awake and eventually find yourselves outside of the Crooked Smile Inn.
I was gonna do one thing before we
Yes.
go out.
What would you like to do?
I am actually going to get some breakfast.
Well, this is in addition to what I imagined you guys getting.
Oh, okay. I'm just wondering if I need to like subtract any any like money
I would say
for the breakfast.
I would say for a decent breakfast, a silver piece. If you're looking
Okay.
for something like chicken broth or like a
Alright.
couple pieces of bread, that's a copper.
Alright.
And that's the other thing. Did you
Abraham
guys want to
would
buy any
probably-
supplies? Abraham, what?
Abraham would buy everyone breakfast,
All right.
like a decent
Oh,
breakfast. So,
okay.
So
yeah.
that is 4 silver then.
Yeah.
For this beginning part of the adventure, you guys can break up your coin however you want to, but as I give you guys coin or you guys get loot, you cannot take 1 gold and turn it into 10 silver. It is a whole gold. So if you have nothing but gold and you wanted to spend silvers, you would have to find people who could exchange your coin for those. And that includes, if you guys want to be, I want to collect 100,000 coppers because it adds up. That's a lot of coins. I'm not going to keep track of a weight necessarily of that, but I'd be like, well, you're going to need something to carry all that. So just so you know, there is going to be a little bit of a difference in that. So, if something costs a copper and you only have gold, it'd be like, take the gold, I guess. Unless they're able to exchange it or break it down. All right. So you all eat a decent meal that covers a day that I don't have to say, well, does your characters eat any food along their journey or whatever? You guys ate your fill. Paid generously by Abraham. So, any supplies you wish to purchase before you leave, but you can only purchase common goods.
Nope.
All right. No extra rations, no rope, bedrolls.
I'll purchase a bedroll.
Okay.
It's a gold, isn't it? Or is it 2?
I think it's cheaper than that. Maybe.
Oh,
You'd have to look.
okay. Let me look.
Depending on the weather, sometimes you maybe want tents as well.
Don't worry, I can build us a shack.
In a number
I
of
can build us
hours.
a lot.
But you guys spend whatever you'd like, and you guys can head out on your way. But just before you do and you head out, you hear someone call out to you, "Wait! Wait!" Just before you're heading out of the north side of town to follow up the Grayspill Road, which follows along the Grayspill River up to Dawn's Hold, there was a woman who stops you. None of you recognize her except for you. She was one of the barmaids at the tavern. You recognize her, though, based on the description given to you of Athia Tor. Please, are you all... Are you all heading to Dawn's Hold?
Yes.
Thank heavens. Please, there is a favor I must ask.
Wait, you must be Athea. I heard about your story, dear. It is so sad. Is he still missing?
She nods. Indeed. His trips don't normally take this long. He usually gets back in roughly 4 days. It's been 6. Beginning to worry about him.
Well, we are heading that way. Does he often stir in different directions towards that place, or is it normally just a one-way trip for him?
No. He is paid good money, by those who work by Divine Templars who work at the Dawn's hold, to come back to the village, get food, and runs back whenever a missive is sent via. She points by birds.
I see.
They apparently have very trained birds who are able to deliver a message to him, and they give him the payment, and he runs the food to them. Dawn's Hold is not really a farming community, so they have a trade agreement with us.
Yes, he's very important, clearly. Well, if we see him, we'll sure to make word down Dawn Hills to make sure they send
Please.
out a search party.
Oh, please, thank you. If you could
Yes.
search for him along the way, and ask the Divine Templars at Dawn's Hold if they have seen him.
Do you know a certain travel path he goes upon?
Well, he just follows the road.
Just the road? Okay.
Yeah, it leads to a stone bridge that the Divine Templars built 30 some years ago that crosses the Grayspill River.
Well, we will look for him, definitely, on our travel.
Okay. Thank you, Miss. And she bows.
We'll send a bird to let you know.
I appreciate it.
So, did her husband leave her or something?
Oh no. He's missing in action, He is truly gone, that's what the people say, but who knows where he's at.
I see.
Well, then we will find him and we will send him back to his partner.
Of course.
Yeah, sure.
Damn, we sound uncaring.
The
Abraham
party.
I know.
Yeah.
Witches. I mean witches. Sorry, witches, not bitches.
It's the Hex Girls and Fred.
Oh yeah, dude.
God damn it, Velma.
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway, you all begin your journey. You've been told it's relatively 2 to 3 days, depending on the speed you travel. Do you guys travel calmly? Do you travel more hastily? How are you going about this?
I'd say calmly.
Okay.
Yeah, calmly.
Very casual speed.
Sure,
I do want
husband's
to
fine.
say when they, I do want to say when they're more like there's more isolation trees, not really people on main roads or anything like that. She will keep her hood down, but when someone's passing by, she'll lift it back up and keep doing that on and off.
Very well. Interesting enough, you don't see any people
Okay.
passing by. Or if there were people on the road, they are ahead of you, right?
Yeah.
Like they've left before you did. But you have not seen anybody walking down the road back from Dawn's Hold towards Hansfield. You travel for a good bit of the day without any issue. However, I would like someone to roll a d20 for me.
Dibs.
It has been dibbed.
Can't find the rule of dibs.
Oh dear.
Oh man.
What'd you roll?
Oh boy.
At 20.
20.
Oh, nat
Oh no!
Suddenly.
What the fuck does that mean?
Red
Red
dragon.
dragon!
It's not a bit anymore.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I need a second.
Oh shit!
I'm
Wait,
actually
It's not a
thinking roll
bit
that
anymore.
20.
wait a minute.
It's not a bit anymore.
Reagan, we're level 1.
Don't worry, it's not a dragon.
No, who gives a
It's
shit,
not a
man?
dragon.
Send it.
Don't worry.
Are we gonna have another friend like fucking
Like a red dragon?
Yeah, like a-
Mortimer? I can't remember his actual name. I think Mortimer
Uh,
was the character in the movie.
I don't know.
What movie?
He's talking about the wimpy noble you guys had.
Yeah, the joint
Uh,
Vance is great.
Like I keep wanting to say Esteban or something,
Yes, Esteban.
or Esteban.
He had a
Oh,
That's actually
yeah,
right.
that's right. You're talking about Lloyd's best friend.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yes,
and
I
his
do know.
and his bodyguard. I won't admit I don't remember the bodyguard's name,
Wow.
but
It was Grim.
It was like Brick.
Grim.
Not
Okay.
Grim.
His name is just Grim. So, natural 20. Okay, I gotta change music for this.
Oh gosh, so I just
found
get a
a
random
pot.
encounter now. Yeah.
You found a cart full of supplies. 2 horses there.
The fucking
I would like all 4 of you to give me a perception check.
wandering scholar. No.
Well, no.
Yeah, the third scene with Wandering Scholar.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Oh my
Oh,
god. Okay,
the
hold on.
fuck?
I
What
might.
would you like your critical success?
There's
You can
is
add
there a
another
way to
D4.
tell if I have something
Is-
stupid on? I don't have God. There's no such thing as God mode on here, right?
I wish.
I'm pretty sure you just rolled lucky.
Okay. I just want to be sure.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But look at the critical success page and tell me what
Yep,
you'd like to
looking
do.
at it.
I mean, that is 2 nat 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Different dies, everything. Wow.
Yeah, one was bad.
Damn, he's actually done it 3 times.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
What the fuck?
Yeah, but you've made some other rolls and didn't do so hot. so.
Yeah.
yeah.
When I start seeing 5 nat 20s in a row, that's where I'm gonna be like, okay, this is very suspicious.
Yeah.
Might be a
This is-
little suspicious.
Just a little bit.
Tonio
Tonio hacking my game to give himself natural 20s.
Oh, come on. If I had the ability to do that, you'd think I'd be playing a whore?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes, probably.
No. No.
I don't think it matters what character you play.
I'll do the focus, the capable of learning information about the situation or about a target, depending on what's happening.
All of you
Maybe a better
see it.
understand.
You guys can see some smoke in the distance, and you think it's like a campfire smoke.
Oh, shit.
Then you realize the smoke is a bit thicker. It's a bit wider. The flame might be bigger.
Abraham will remove his medium-sized axe and start running towards the smoke, hearing that.
It's so hard to be aroused by. he's just gonna follow him.
All right,
Yeah, I think everyone's just
Narcissa, you're on
Yeah.
the road. You want to get to Don's Hole, but you just see Abraham go running in that direction.
Alright. Okay.
Um,
Yep, she's gonna follow.
Sir Mittens, but like before she leaves, you see to like turn and look at Zelda and be like, "I'll be going with them. We could just leave."
No, I need the big one.
Fair enough. And I'll follow after.
All right, all of you follow after.
That's my first lawful good character.
Paladins are great, man.
I've done a
Yeah.
paladin before. I didn't get much use out of him though, and now I'm having fun with it.
Picked a hell of a group to be a paladin with.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, oh, bro, I've got a whore, a thief, and a snake.
Stupidity and ignorance and like obliviousness.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right.
As you guys are moving, we're of course going to put Abraham in the front first. Behind him is going to be Alistair. Then behind them is Zelda and Sebastian. As you guys
You're
come
just
into
whispering.
view, you are running through the woods and you're beginning to see the distant fires. There's some sort of farmstead or some sort of place with some buildings that is catching fire. You're not quite at that point, but this is where you're coming in from. You catch the briefest look, Abraham, and you've heard stories of these creatures, gnolls.
Hyenas.
Group of gnolls that look like they're burning down the buildings. You can see, however, briefly on the ground, there's a bunch of drag marks of blood.
Uh-oh.
Now, I would like you guys, relatively on this side of the river, you can move like 20 feet in whatever direction you choose, and that's where you're starting in this.
I'm like,
But let me know if you can move your tokens around.
I can move mine token.
Yep, can move mine too. Let's see.
Can you move yours, Sammy?
Yeah.
Alright, sweet.
Shoot.
You can see that there are 4 gnolls here, but one of them is the biggest. It's the one in the middle.
Ooh. Alright, I think I'm good.
What you notice is there's a gnoll here who has a shield and a hand axe. Shield and a hand axe over here. This one has a 2-handed gray axe. And then the one over here you see has a bow of a sort. You can also hear a distant voice of someone yelling, "Help! Help me!" in one of the houses. From one house you hear someone yelling, and then another you hear someone coughing. So what I'm gonna say, this is a timed one. Not for you guys to die or anything severe to you guys, but these buildings are burning and fire is spreading.
Let's see.
Every number of rounds that pass, I'll be rolling a die to see which of these structures gets consumed, and if there are any living people within, they are caught ablaze. So, not the worst encounter, gnolls, but again, nat 20, this is a high-stakes situation if you want to save people.
Right.
Mostly relying on Abraham since he's the paladin. Everyone else could leave people for dead, but Abraham is such a good guy.
What a
I cannot leave those in danger to the danger.
Yeah, so this encounter was made with Abraham in mind.
Abraham Smite.
not as mechanics, just
Angry. Oh.
to save people. So, let's bring up the turn order. Oh, that's the dice roller, not turn order. They updated this page, so I gotta remember where.
Oh shit.
There it is. Turn order.
And tens.
You know what they say about Abraham?
So-
Good old honest Abe.
Yep.
Awesome!
Awesome.
Everything. Oh no.
Awesome!
No, 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 no. Oh,
No.
damn it. Alright, let's see.
We're gonna go with
9.
9.
2 regulars, 6 and 17. Okay.
Damn.
Oh boy. This will be fun. Oh wow, we did not do that well, did we? Alright, let's.
Yeah,
Well.
initiative, no.
Whew. I'm guessing
We
those
only have
two.
one.
initiative rolls, I'm guessing, is like pairing them up to.
Oh.
No, since they are
Oh.
equal number of combatants as you guys, and they don't exceedingly outnumber you, they're not in groups. They do have separate
Okay, I was just okay.
initiative orders. So Abraham, you got a 1.
Yep.
You're at the bottom.
Yes.
I ain't saving no one.
Oh shit.
I prefer to see it as I have got the team on my back.
All right. This one,
Not if, not if we're not interested in saving anybody.
the big one, has a +1. He's a 10. Not very high for his. Not
You're a
very
fi-
high for his.
You're a firefighter having a team of drug dealers with you, hoping they'll help people.
I'm not doing like
Yes.
whoever's dex is higher, though I know Sebastian's is higher than the Knowles. But how I'm handling it, if you tie with an enemy, I'm gonna make you guys automatically go before them. For this.
Okay, cool.
But what about if you tie with an ally? Are we going to go with Dex and allies, or
Uh,
you just at the same time?
it's your choice.
It's first
Oh.
come, first
You
serve,
guys,
I
you
think.
guys can choose who goes first, or you can decide to
that.
roll it, or you can decide to say whose dex is higher. It's your choice.
No problem.
And the last one has a
Wait a minute.
bit more.
This is... I don't have the right spell here.
What are you talking about?
Sorry.
I've got
Uh,
this.
Necromant or
Also has a 10. Okay.
yeah, Necromancer didn't have that, so I could.
Necromancer? You don't have that spell.
Yeah, that spell, because it didn't have it.
Uh,
I forgot to.
All right. Let's make sure.
yep.
17, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Very well. Let's move this turn order over here so that the audience can see. All right. Top of the initiative order, there's Noel here. He had just finished throwing a torch that's burning on top of one of the buildings. He's just laughing to himself. He looks around and he sees there's people approaching. He's gonna move and he's gonna dash to there. Sebastian, it's your go.
I'm specifically in the tree line, so I can try to get sneak attack. Am I considered hidden at this point?
I will say because you guys were running, you didn't have time to really stealth since that's slower. So, but you can do a stealth check. Don't think you have it as a bonus action until level 2, but
Yeah.
you can attempt
So
to stealth or just take the shot.
I'm just gonna take the shot.
Go for it. Which Knoll?
The one that just moved up.
Okay, the one that just went. Go for it.
Yeah. That's a 13 to hit.
13 barely misses.
I see.
He blocks with his wooden shield.
I will then
Understood.
use my bonus action to reload my crossbow. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Next Knoll, and it's the big boy. He's gonna move there. He's gonna dash to here. He's also gonna use a bonus action. It's the biggest Knoll to go into a rage, and he howls
Oh.
to the sky.
Oh.
Next Knoll, the one with the bow. 2, 3. Just gonna get maybe there. You will have half cover, but he's gonna shoot at you, Abraham.
Which is half covering.
It gives you +2 AC.
That hits.
It hits? Alright. You take 6 points. This is Noel laughing, cackling, shoots you with an arrow. And Alistair, you are next.
Alright. Screw it. Do an Eldritch Blast on him. Yeah, it should be in range.
Go for it.
Let's see if this works.
No spirit.
Oops, hold on. Sorry. Aww.
Kind of just holds its shield up, and your magic wasn't strong enough to puncture through it.
Right.
And by the way, what does your Eldritch Blast look like?
So, what I do is I kind of hold one finger, my index finger out, and I kind of do like a Frieza finger shot. That's how I do my
okay.
Eldritch Blast, and it's like kind of like a bluish energy. It's a bluish energy that kind of goes out.
Is it very
Like
chaotic and crackling, or is it very like pristine, like clean laser?
I'd say right now it's a clean laser.
All right, like Frieza's
Yes.
beam attacks. Gotcha.
Yep. And then,
Don't forget, you got movement.
yep. And this is which one is? That wouldn't work. Never mind. I'm gonna move here. Then as my I'm gonna do a bonus action and cast Hex on this guy. Here, I'll put him
Nice.
All right. What ability check are you choosing for him?
Let's do.
Which is checks.
Right. Let's do dexterity checks. I'll just say fuck it.
Okay. So essentially, that's going to help. Like, example, he couldn't use his acrobatics if you were to grapple him, or he could, but he'd have disadvantage.
Right.
All right. Next
That'll be
up,
my go.
it's the final knoll.
Regular no. Regular.
There is a fan mates from one of the people that gave me permission to use their music. They have a song that's called Regular Knoll. But it's a bit more... It's not quite the right combat encounter for them, just for that song yet. He's going to actually dash. Actually, no, he's going to take the dodge action. And that's his go. Zelda.
Okay. Zelda is going to use poison spray. Oh shit, my bad. On this buddy right here.
On that guy who's decided to sit
Yes.
still. He has to make a
Yep.
Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes. Or-
they got nothing. It's a flat
I
check.
think it's wisdom. I believe it's wisdom actually.
For
No.
poison spray,
No.
I think it's
Your
Constitution.
Constitution.
Constitution. I'm thinking of a different spell. My bad.
But
No,
he gets
yeah,
a 19.
You're good.
You create like this fart cloud, basically. But what does it look like when you're channeling a spell? Do you like pull out the spell book?
No. So the spellbook will stay, but she will kind of like wave her hand over her necklace, and then kind of like throw her hand out as if the puff of gas just came out of nowhere, like magic.
It's like it shows up kind of like underneath the knoll a little bit to shoot upwards in
Mhm.
hope that the knoll would breathe the poisonous fumes. But
Yeah.
it doesn't. But you see its mouth is watering like it sees fresh meat.
Ew. Yeah. Nice. Okay.
Still got your movement and bonus action.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right. Abraham. Last but certainly not least, you see these knolls. They're burning down innocent people's houses. What do you do?
Oh, can I bad that? I'm gonna run to him. I'm gonna fucking have him with my great axe.
Go for it.
Oh!
Yeah. Acclimate your death!
Couple
Do you have any
things.
snipe level?
Couple things. First off, how do you want to spend your critical success on that table? Could add to fate die if you don't know what you can do here. And I'm telling you, you do not need to ignore resistance or anything. Don't worry about that.
Recovery, because I've been hurt.
Alright, go ahead and use your hit die. Now remember, using it this way, you only get half the number you rolled. So you get 5 hit points back. So you're almost full.
So
Damn. Okay, good.
Good use, good use.
Sorry.
Recovery is a good one. Alright, and describe your killing blow on this knoll.
He just runs in wielding his axe, and like a fucking lumberjack chopping down a tree, just swipe, and he just cuts the knoll in half at the hips. Lean swing, just
It even tried to block with a shield. You blasted through the shield and its body, cleaving it in two. You hear the laughing half immediately go to like a dog whimpering as the upper half just goes into the river. That your go?
Yeah, that's everything I could do right now.
Damn.
Top of the round.
I believe that was the one I put the hex on too, so that was kind of a waste of a spell, but oh well.
You know that guy?
Are you able to move your hex though when something dies?
Hey, you can move the hex as
Can I
well.
move it?
Yeah,
The
nice
hex
action
is not
moving.
moving.
Hi.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can use your... Well, I have to use a bonus action to move it to a new creature. Which I can't
but
when it's on somebody else.
The knoll is going to dash past you, Abraham, which means you do get an attack of opportunity on it, if you'd like.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, I can do it right.
14.
Barely misses.
Shit.
It pulls its shield just in time to kind of make it a glancing blow with your axe. But it did use its action to dash. That's all it can do, but it is in melee with Alistair. Sebastian, it is your go.
Okay. Let me check something really quick. Okay. I'm go 1, 2, 3. And as I pull out my rapier and I'm just try to stab this knoll. I am flanking with Alistair, so I
Yeah.
think I get advantage.
Yes, you do. Bum, 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 bum. A 15 just hits.
Okay. I do have sneak attack because I have advantage on this hit.
Yep.
So I do 10 plus another d6. I do 12 points of damage.
Well, Sir Sebastian, I would like you to describe your killing blow on this knoll.
Yeah.
So Alistair sees this like knoll run up and like get like right into his face, and then suddenly he just sees like right out of the neck the point of a rapier, and then the rapier withdraws.
You hear like a last like as the knoll drops down dead.
Ah, good kitty.
All right.
Sir Mittens gives him a begrudging look, but deep down he liked the cup.
Like, I am a good kitty.
Oh gosh.
All right. Is that your go?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. We come to the biggest knoll. He's licking his lips as well, but he sees this half-elven individual with a great axe, and the big knoll has a little bit of a pride going on. It's gonna fight the one with the big axe.
Ooh. Fucking mother.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh shit.
Raw.
Roar.
I'm about to get fucked up.
It's gonna Oh my
You
god.
sure?
Roll the nat 1.
Damn. Alright.
What's he using?
His great
Stuff.
axe.
I would just like to block his axe with my forearm. Like, look at the handle. You know, he doesn't you block the blade with his forearm. He just puts his arm up.
You put it underneath where the blade is to keep it from
Yeah.
pushing. And it's trying to use all of its strength, but you're a strong man. It's growling at you. It's licking its lips. The next knoll, the archer. Well, before that one ends its turn, though, it does have its own unique thing as a butcher.
Is its name Pete?
Inspire Frenzy. It
Uh-oh.
howls into the air.
Ooh.
And one of the gnolls can make 2 attacks, only one time though. One time use, can make 2 attacks on its next turn.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
So this archer here,
I no longer have cover.
is going to take 2 shots at Zelda.
That's crazy, cause reaction.
Oh,
Well, hold on. Let's see. Cause yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, wait, what even? It's probably low. They're all gonna.
That's the same.
the second one
20
misses.
was
Same
there.
here.
Yeah. Reaction. Silvery barbs. Okay, so with this one, you have to basically re-roll that first one for me,
Okay.
and then I can give someone else an advantage, since he is in distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, 20 is the lower of his roll.
Fuck. Okay. Let's give. I'm gonna give the advantage to you, Abraham.
Yay.
And since it's only a 1 minute thing, give me those attacks, bruh.
And you take 5 points of piercing damage. As it lets loose 2 arrows, but it kind of does it wildly because it was the frenzy from its from the butcher knoll. So it kind of just fires wildly, so 1 arrow missed, but the other hits.
Sweet.
Shit.
Not bad.
Remember something I should have done, but I didn't.
Just shit the
All right.
bed?
That is both of the gnolls. So, Alistair. Sure.
Alright. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move the hex.
Oh, by the way, a round is when everyone's had their turn and it restarts from the top.
Mhm.
Every round, the DCs get harder to save people or stop the fires.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead, Alistair.
I was gonna use my bonus action to move the hex to this guy.
Go for it.
And okay, yeah. So I do that. So now he has the curse.
Yeah, and what does the hex look like? Like as it apparates onto something.
The hex is kind of like a. It's kind of like a cold energy. That's kind of just around. That's kind of just like on them, like it's kind of like on their shoulders.
So
Kinda
kind of
like
like if there was moisture around them, like a mist, but then it starts like freezing and attaching to them.
Yes.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna do an Eldritch Blast on him.
Alright. Make the attack.
Come on. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
They had really nice shoes.
A 13,
Damn it.
unfortunately, will not hit the target.
Womp.
It just
And I'll
kinda-
have his ability check be the Constitution.
Okay. It affects checks though. There's not really a lot
I know,
of
I know.
Constitution checks.
I guess
Because
that's
it
true.
will not affect saving throws.
Okay, yeah, never mind. I forget that. Just do strength check.
Okay.
Just right. That'll be my go. And I
Alright.
can't hit anything. This Eldritch Blast.
That's a dead Knoll's turn, so we're back to Zelda.
Okay, let's do this again. Poison spray on the big guy.
On the big guy?
The big guy.
Alright.
That's a
Please don't pause on me. So,
oh, let's go. That's 4 points right there.
4 points of poison damage. And it does not have it because it's poison, not physical.
Yep.
He's still up, however. You have your movement and bonus action, if anything.
I'm gonna move here.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Abraham.
fuck, I'm torn and I.
You do hear people yelling for help.
I gotta kill him fast. I can't. Yeah. Just gonna try and kill him fast. Great axe again.
Alright, go for it. That's gonna hit.
Mm.
It takes 4 points.
Damn.
Alright, you got your movement.
I move. How hurt does he look?
He's pretty hurt. But he's also crazy and enraged, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah. I'll stay here for now.
Alright. Then we're back to top of the round, which is that dead Knoll. She can't go. So next it's Sebastian.
How much flavor am I allowed to add to movement?
Oh, flavor you can add as much as you want. It's if it has a mechanical benefit you're looking for, however. There may be a check involved.
I do not have enough. I do not have enough to get on the other side of the knoll. So what I want to do is I want to try to sprint up and then leap off of Abraham and get onto the other side of the knoll with an acrobatics check.
Okay.
I will also take the attack of opportunity as I'm like leaping over the knoll.
I will say you have to make an acrobatics check. The DC is gonna... It's not a easy DC. It's not the hardest thing either. Because you're gaining an extra... 21 will do it. Because that would be an extra 5 feet for that little trick. So yeah, you in fact do it. There is going to be attack of opportunity on you from the Knoll with the Great Axe. $21.
God
That
damn it,
hits.
that number.
Wait. Great Axe a D12 or 2D6s?
D12.
D12.
Aces. Of pain. Not pain.
Damn.
Okay.
16 points of damage.
So, midair, I get clipped and I go unconscious.
You just hear a and Sebastian is now unconscious.
Uh-oh.
How do you do death saves?
So,
You
uh,
the word.
kind of the normal way, when it gets your turn, you roll a death save. If you get 11 or higher, you succeed. 10 or below, you fail. If you get
I was-
3 successes, you stabilize, obviously.
Yeah.
Um,
I was mainly meaning like when I DM, like one of the things I do is like I have the players roll their death saves, so only I, the DM, and they know what they rolled. So it adds like a tiny bit more urgency, so the other players don't know how close
You
the
keep
character
it
is
in
to
mind.
death.
You know what?
That is a good idea, though.
You know what? I want to do that. Death saves, you have to
Yes.
whisper it to me.
Or GM
That
roller.
whisper roll. Yep.
Cool.
Cool.
That way, you guys have no idea if someone's dying, or dead,
Hell yeah.
or
If he
stabilized.
dies this session, I'm gonna be so happy for his dead PC character.
I mean, I've killed people's level 1 characters before, so.
Yeah.
And you guys rolled a 20, and this was optional, but I used Abraham as the lure to it.
You see smoke in the distance. It looks too big to be a campfire. I must save them.
I must save them! Exactly, that's what I was relying on. Which, it's great to have a good character, because sometimes it throws the party in a situation they have to go in.
Yeah.
Because if they want their big,
It was he.
good guy, they gotta go in.
It was either leave me to run to my death or have to join me.
Yeah, this isn't very dangerous, but if I roll high like I did there on poor Sebastian, 16 points, that was max, and he has +4 because strength, and he's in raging. So it's just unfortunate. I rolled max damage. But, yeah, Sebastian's down. Who is next? Oh, after Sebastian. Right, it's the Knoll leader. After you hit a cat, you realize this Knoll is quick on the eyes. Like something was flying over him. It took the shot. And with its momentum, after it swung at a cat, it spins around and continues the momentum to try to swing it into you. Abraham. Ooh, 14 though.
I block again. This time.
This time it was probably a little bit closer, so probably this time you couldn't use your arm necessarily.
He couldn't like man his way through it. He had to like.
Had to be a
Like,
bit
oh,
more
shit.
tactical. Alright. But that's all his turn's gonna be. He can no longer do a seething frenzy, so. The archer in the back is gonna take a look. He liked hitting Zelda with that attack. He's gonna fire at her again.
Damn. Stop it.
No.
Ooh, 4.
Wait, what?
Well, 10 total.
10?
+4, sorry. It was a 10 total.
That's a hit?
It's a hit?
Yeah, but... wait. No, never mind. I can't do that.
You don't have.
Well,
I thought you.
could I do it again?
If you have the
You
spell
can't do it again,
slots,
but I thought you had.
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
had,
if you have the spell slots for it,
Yeah, I do.
then yeah.
Yeah, why don't you roll again? And I'm...
He rolled higher, so it's still 10.
Sweet. Well, awesome. You know who has advantage now? That is... Fuck. Alistair.
Yeah, names are gonna take some time to get used to.
I was about to say angel. Just like, oh. shit.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Sweet. Thanks.
Alistair? So is it like on anything or
So,
their next?
That's for anything, yeah. But for yours, it's the attack roll.
For my but for Alistair, it's anything.
Yeah, that's anything for us.
Okay.
He can choose.
All right. So, but it still hits you, right?
Yes.
4 points.
Awesome. I am down.
Fuck me.
Sweet.
Yeah, you guys got a natural 20, so this is beatable by level 1 characters. It's just these are. You rolled 20 on the encounter table.
Yeah. Thanks, Angel Dust.
Yeah.
Alistair, it
well,
is your turn. You see the kitty cat, and you see your best friend drop.
Shit. Ah, damn it.
2 gnolls are dead, and the biggest gnoll is looking rather
Fuck it.
wounded.
Eldritch Blast on him.
And you got advantage.
Yeah, but I have advantage. Please, for the love of God. 19.
Hey.
19 will hit. Go ahead and give me the damage.
Eh.
Which I believe is a D10.
Yep. We got a D10.
Oh.
Hold on, but plus 2
Oh.
from the genie's wrath,
Hey.
which I'll.
Okay. Yeah, with attack roll, you can deal extra damage equal to your proficiency bonus type of this damage determined by your patron. Okay.
So plus 2, so that's 3. Also, do an extra 1d6 necrotic damage because of the hex.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
5.
Alistair.
Describe
So
a
that's
killing
8.
blow.
Yes.
I'll
on the
say
big
I'll literally kind of do that thing that some people do who have magic, who like they'll like put their finger up and have like the little ball of energy just right there. And then he'll literally say, I wouldn't fuck you in my sleep, and just fucking
Damn.
shoot it like Frieza, but then it just hits him and it just explodes his head.
Just gore and viscera ends up splattering onto Abraham from the gnoll, who's grinning,
But,
licking his lips, looking at you.
And I will say the blood that's coming a little bit out of his neck, out of like the neck where that neck area where the hole is, it's kind of freezing a little bit as it falls.
Ah.
He is now dead.
Okay. And I forget, this isn't a thing in 5th that you do where you could like use a bonus action to help someone when they're fucking doing the death saving throw. It's you have to have like something that does that, correct?
Yes, or attempt a
Okay.
medicine check to stabilize someone.
Okay. I'll move right here.
All right.
And I can't. Yeah.
Next up is not that gnoll. He's dead. Zelda's down. Abraham, it's
Hey.
your go.
Oh.
What? But Zelda, you make a death save
Just,
though.
yeah.
Secretly, do the whisper. roll.
Awesome. Yeah, I did it.
Fuck.
No, we saw
Oh,
it.
no, she-
Wait, what? I have it on 2GM, so I don't know why. Okay.
Yeah, I had a feeling we were gonna fuck this up.
Maybe
Because-
it's
Awesome.
okay. You guys know she failed once. Do
Hey, guys.
do the manual one.
Yeah,
The
I'll just do
GR
that.
/GR instead of /R /GR
Slash
to
GR.
whisper the roll to me.
I'm going to do what I was going to do anyway.
Actually, no. Let's
Yes.
not count that death save. Let's have you do it again because everyone can see it.
So slash GR. Let me make sure this works.
1d20 because there's no modifiers to it.
So
/G.
slash GR. W?
No, it's a GM roll, so it's GR. GR will mean it's whispering it to me,
Okay.
and then just
Me.
do space 1d20.
That.
Well, interesting.
I don't see anything.
Interesting. Yep.
Well,
Interesting.
Well,
Zelda
Well,
comes back
well.
with 1 hit point.
Damn. Hey guys.
You got a natural 20?
Yeah, she got a nat
Maybe.
20.
shit the
Good
bed.
job.
You guys could
The
have seen.
one-
Okay, that definitely still keeps what I'm gonna do the same.
Does that count
I
towards
do-
the
Yes, it does. The
critical
critical successes. What would you like to
Oh,
use?
shit.
Yeah, that's.
Oh,
I was thinking about that. Like, if you rolled a natural 20 on a death save, you would stabilize at 1 hit point, but then you could do the recover one to roll a hit dice and heal even more.
Yeah, you would only regain half the number you roll though.
Yeah.
From the recovery part.
More than
Yeah.
a hit dice.
Or add to fate dice. You know, whichever choice you want to make.
Nah.
No, I'd like to keep my roll.
And don't forget, for anything, checks, attacks, and saving throws, if
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna
guys want
use
to, you can
my,
choose to use the
my
fate
hit
dice.
die.
You're gonna choose to use a hit die? Alright.
Ooh, whoa.
Ooh, so you get 4 hit points back.
Yep.
So you're at 5.
Yep.
Nice, nice. Okay.
We're in
Does-
this.
But that's your turn. There's nothing else you can
Yes, that is my turn.
do. Abraham, it is your go. There's one more knoll left in sight. But there are people
There
in
is.
those burning buildings.
Indeed. There is also Sir Mittens.
There is Sir Mittens, yes. There is.
Save the
I
cats.
will run
Fuck the people.
there, 10 feet. I will do. Sorry, my brain just stopped. I'll do
Medicine check.
3 lay on hands to bring you back. With,
You are a paladin.
yeah. I have such limited healing right now. I'm not level 2, right? All healing spells. That my plan is all my spells will be healing spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna run the rest of my 20 feet directly at this guy. And I'm gonna stare him down. Like I'm about to fuck his.
Alright.
Like he's a tree and I'm really mad at trees right now. Like that tree said some mad shits about my mum.
Well then, next up we have Sir Sebastian.
I come to consciousness. I raise myself up a little bit. Grab my crossbow. Boom.
Which is loaded.
I'm gonna take a shot at the last remaining knoll.
Go for it. Ooh. Passes right over. Probably because you're just
May I
coming
use a
out.
fate dice?
Oh, what?
May I use a fate dice?
Yes, you may. Go ahead and roll a d4. If you're using one, you can use as many as you want, but it does take away from the
I'm just
entire
gonna use
party's
one.
pool. A 15 will hit your target. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
8. But because a
Person's in melee with it. You do get sneak
yep,
attack
a person's
bonus.
within melee, I get sneak attack.
Folks are crazy.
Yeah.
That is 14 points of damage.
Damn.
Describe your killing blow on the knoll.
Yeah, but goodbye.
So Abraham, like he does like a baseball slide past me, and he lays on hands me, and then sprints towards this knoll. I like get myself up on like a shoulder, line up my shot, and like right over Abraham's shoulder, it just goes straight in between the knoll's eyes. Boom.
It's like it looks like it's dropping its bow and pulling out this like gnarly looking like machete, and it's about to fight, excited to fight something in melee. And as it does, Abraham, you see the crossbow bolt plug it into his head, and immediately its cackling grin goes expressionless
Nice.
and crashes onto the ground backwards, dead.
And then this flavor, I tell Abraham, "Go, save the people."
Save the children.
So, there is a roll I did not do because every 2 rounds something happens with the fire.
Oh yeah.
15. Okay.
Water.
It was down the whole time.
Let's just move the houses into
There's
the
a
river.
there's a part. This is kind of like a 2-building little complex thing here. This one is entirely engulfed in
Which one?
flames.
Okay.
If there was anyone inside, I'm afraid they
It's
are
like-
taken by the flame.
It's like Battleship.
One ship. It's okay.
You sunk our battle boat.
Everyone loses one ship, right?
There are 5 more buildings that are spreading, but they're not completely overtaken. You can notice a lot of the windows and entrances were forcefully blocked with objects by the gnolls. Just burning buildings with people screaming in the inside, wanting to be freed. You don't know if everybody's inside these buildings, but you did hear people's voices. There were no enemies, so next up is Alistair. Sebastian, you can move up to 15 feet, because it only takes half your movement to get up.
I'm laying on the ground still in pain. Just
Okay. Lurks, you got a nasty axe wound.
Alright, I'm gonna. Let's see, hold on, that's. Where's the ruler? There we go. No. Oh my gosh, kiddo. I'm gonna use the dash to kind of get. Right.
Oh,
Here.
I'm back.
To get there? Okay.
And then. Not sure what to do yet, so I'll just end my turn there.
Gotcha. Zelda, it is your go now. See, the gnolls are dead, but Abraham looks like he's looking to rescue the people. If any, within these buildings.
Well, she's gonna cast
That word?
Prestidigitation.
on herself to clean herself up
A
before
forward
she
nation?
gets up. Yes.
He's gonna cast clean.
Yeah, just to clean off all the little dust she got on the ground, and she'll move her
Deflate
30
herself.
feet.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
She's got
water
to be...
flavor.
I mean, of course, someone of her caliber must remain clean.
So I was the only
That's
one that thinks water's a flavor.
30 feet there. Yeah, that's my go.
Alright, Abraham, it's your go.
Would I have heard screaming from any particular building apart from the one that's now fully inflamed?
Give me a perception check. Sound-based.
Oh, where is it? There it is. Fuck.
Amazing.
Alright.
I mean, it's a guess.
Mm-hmm.
I can only get to this one. I'm gonna run there and I'm gonna start like ripping shit away from the door.
Alright.
Like trying to uncover the door.
Go for it. How do you go about this? Like in athletics? Just trying to rip it out of there?
Can I actually athletics but using the great axe? It's basically it's the same, be the same role, but like bust anything that's blocking it and also bust down the door.
Sure. You have to do a certain amount of damage to do so, which it is made of wood, so your axe does work in this situation.
Now you see why he has only
Axes.
lumberjack axes. 6 with an 18.
6 points. I'm just gonna say it does double damage against wood. So 12 points, that's enough. You break it down and you see this kind of older gentleman. Like, thank you. He was pushing on the door but couldn't get out.
Yeah.
I don't have a token set up, but we'll say you saved a person. He's trying to get away from it, the burning building. Still got your movement?
Nah, I did all my movement.
That is all your movement? Okay. Sebastian,
Yeah,
you're
all my
go.
movement. I like.
Okay. Bastion kind of flaps his cheeks, mutters, who's next to me?
Zelda.
It's me.
Zelda, if you want me, can Zelda give me a perception check to see if she hears what I mutter to myself?
Oh yeah, sure.
Sure.
Let's see how much she cares.
See, a failure she doesn't care. A success was she's curious.
It's a 10.
Doesn't care.
I'm not being super quiet. Like talking to myself.
Yeah.
She's standing right next to me. DM, what's your ruling?
I'd say she'd hear you.
Okay. You just hear him say, "I'm to be the hero she says you are," and he will dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's movement. Dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I will use feline agility, which gives me another 30 feet to
Alright.
get right here.
Crap.
And I'm
Alright,
gonna,
Vance.
I'm gonna peer into the try to see if I can look into that building to see if anyone is in there.
Alright, give me a perception check.
That's a 21.
Hey.
You hear the sound, what sounds like a young child crying.
Uh-oh.
How? I'm gonna try to break this door open, but I am not that strong. I'm not that athletic.
Eh,
Oof.
Or so
to
Two
break
choice.
it or rip it away, it would require athletics, unless there is a creative way you want to go about it.
could I try to get into the building? Like I just want to get into the building, like squeeze through a hole in the wall.
Sure there is. If
Well,
you give me an acrobatics, I'm sure you could slip through a small enough hole that would allow you to...
I personally think I am better at finding ways out of things than to breaking open doors.
Okay. It is a DC 12.
I got a 15.
Success. You sneak. You put yourself into the building. Now, I don't have a map of the interior of it for this battle map, but let's say you were inside now. I believe that's it, because you just getting inside.
Yep.
Next up, Alistair.
Okay. So I have a question. So I have a question. Okay, for when it says for thaumaturgy, when it says being able to cause flames to dim, I'm guessing that would not work in this sense.
Those are small, like
Yeah.
flame or candlelight kind of stuff. It's
Okay, I
not
just want to
like
make.
full-blown spreading fires. Like you could make a corner of a flame dim and be less, but it would still spread.
Right. Okay, I just want to start out.
I'd say this: if you do that, you could make an Arcana check, but you'd have to get a natural 20.
I'd have to what?
You'd have to get a natural 20 to do any significant effect on the flames.
That's the horny.
Hornstar wouldn't fit, so I just put horny.
Fair enough.
Fuck it. I'm gonna do a dash and go. Let me get right here. I think he's got this one. I'm trying to go to this one, but that's my turn. That's as much as I can go.
Sounds good.
Oh my god.
Then next it's Zelda.
Yeah. She can really only go about this far, maybe even. With dash. I have absolutely nothing against this field, so that is my turn.
Yeah. This is it's kind of hard for except Abraham. Abraham, I think the only one that could really.
Well, hold on. Let's not put Sebastian out of it yet. Sebastian's got an idea.
Yes,
I'm
Mittens is
gonna try.
doing his best.
I got an idea too. Barbecue cat. I'm just
All
kidding.
right.
You
But
would be in that
Abraham,
way.
it is now your go. You did freeze someone. You have a feeling there's probably no one else within, or if there was, they were probably killed in the initial assault of the gnolls.
They're
Because you guys look
perished.
around, there's a lot of blood, and there's even a severed human hand somewhere. But you see, there's like dragged blood tracks that head south. You look, and there's a bunch of footsteps. There appear to have been more gnolls than just the 4 you fought. These 4 stuck around to cause the fire.
I'm gonna dash to there.
You got it.
I see where Alistair is not. Probably saw where Sebastian was.
Yep, and you do know, yep, the one with the purple X that you put Drew on is burnt. Drew
Yeah, I just did that so I'd remember to myself because I've got terrible memory.
Alright.
That's my turn?
We're gonna roll, well, just before we did, because Abraham was the last one in that turn order, we're gonna roll a d20.
I thought you said every other one.
I think every 2, which I think it has been too.
Yeah, it has been.
It has been.
Oh, you're lucky. The house that you freed the guy, Abraham, engulfs in flames. Sebastian, your go.
I'm looking for windows.
There are indeed windows. You can see there's a number of windows that are kind of like barricaded against. The gnolls are keeping people stuck inside. But you're looking for one that's not, or you're looking for one easily able to escape from.
I'm looking for one that's either not barricaded or one that is like loosely barricaded that I can just try to jump, like use my body weight to slam through.
Gotcha. For something like that, though, to slam your body is still athletics.
Yeah, it's still been athletics, but so I'm gonna. You want me to roll perception to see if I can see anything?
Yes, depending on how successful. Okay.
That's a 15.
You do find
Body check
one that it's not entirely. It looks like it was lazily barricaded. It looks more like if you could break through the window, you could just push it over.
I'm gonna go. Come on, kid. This way. I'm gonna
You hear
cry. Oh,
you hear the kid crying, and the kid's like, "Mom, Dad."
I don't see him yet.
No, you had just entered the building, so
Clock the window. I'm gonna go find the kid.
give me an investigation. You have advantage on it though, because you heard her.
Her.
Mm-hmm. 20. You do find her. She looks like she's in her own little bedroom. Appears that whatever happened, she hid in her room and had just been terrified since. You find her. Kitty?
Yep.
Come on. Let's get you out of here. Getting a bit too hot for my liking.
She reluctantly, she gets up and goes to follow the cat. The talking cat.
I'm gonna try to get out the window.
Alright.
Or
Give me
Athletics?
athletics.
12.
You thud into the window, but it does not break. Because the DC had gone up with the fires expanding.
Can I use a fate dice on that, or is it already too late?
I'd say you can use a fate dice. Go for it.
Actually, I will leave it to the group. Do you guys want me to use another fate dice? I've already used the one that like I have for this session. So
How many do we have again? It was...
You have 3 left.
you have 4. I've used 1, so we'd have 2 left
After you use it,
if I use 1.
Screw it! Why not?
There you
Yeah,
go.
1 4.
Mhm.
I will use a fate dice.
If you
That's
fail,
15.
A 15 does succeed.
Beautiful.
You crash through the window, knocking that piece of wood that a gnoll lazily put up, thinking it was going to barricade it. over, the little girl uh, gets a little scratch from some broken glass, but she makes out the window fine. She has been freed.
I'm just
Alright.
kind of like that.
Next is Alistair.
Alright. Do I need to do a perception to see if there's a window right here? Or is there a window there?
I'll say there's a window there. Yeah. The perception
Alright.
is more defined if there's people inside.
I'm gonna go to this. I'm guessing is it closed or is it open?
It's barricaded against by moles.
Oh, okay.
You can
And
take
I'm
a-
guessing-
even if you take a look inside, visibility is kind of hard too because there is smoke buildup. And
So, with the thaumaturgy where it says like fling open.
Turgy.
Thaumaturgy, sorry.
Turkey.
When it says you can swing open unlocked doors or windows to fly open or slam shut, this can be considered a locked window because it's barricaded, correct?
Yeah, but it opens outward.
Okay. So could I do that on this to open it? To have it fling
The
open
window
or?
opens outward and it's barricaded against
Oh yeah, I guess that's.
to keep people who were inside stuck.
I just need to get the barricade off if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah. I'll move here and
You
try
can
and
still use the thaumaturgy that way, but it would be an Arcana roll.
Dude, what?
It would be an Arcana roll, and I think the DC would be a little bit harder because of the types of uses that spell can do.
And it would be I'm guessing athletics to try and get the barricade off.
Yeah, if you're trying to remove it itself, just so you can open the window, yeah. If you're trying to use the thaumaturgy to try to like forcefully open the window and hopefully maybe dislodge any barricade, it's a higher DC of an Arcana check.
Fuck it, why not?
Damn.
I'll do the thaumaturgy. Ha.
Arcana check.
Okay. Come on, baby. Help. Oh,
Ooh.
that's a shame.
Unfortunately, that is not a success.
Yeah.
You feel that like the window is the spell. It's trying to open the window, but the Knolls just jammed a bunch of stuff and it's keeping it from being open.
I moved 5 feet, or no, I moved 10 feet to get there. I only have 20 minutes. Nah, sure, yeah, that's it. That's all. That's my turn.
All right,
That's all I can
Zelda,
do.
it's your go. You see Sebastian freed a little kid. You saw that Abraham freed an old man, so you know.
I'm gonna dash to the door.
To the door.
That-
All right.
Yeah, or at least where the door entrance is, I imagine.
Yep, that's where it'd be.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's my turn technically, so.
If you'd like, you can do a perception check, which you can actually do too. Actually, point of order. Alistair, go ahead and make a perception check first. Sound based.
Okay. Gotta remember how to. How do I forget how you do the sound base, or is it
You
just
just make a
or-
perception check.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
just
sorry.
saying it's not sight, as in it'd be
Right,
something
sorry.
you hear.
Damn.
Certain
12.
races and classes get advantage on them, like sound and smell.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, like if if you're like a werewolf thing and you have advantage on smell-based perception, like if you pick
Right.
up a smell.
Okay.
Level 3
And 9,
lycanthropy people.
neither of you hear anything inside the building other
Cool.
than the crackling of flames.
Well,
Can't save them all.
I guess not.
Abraham? Sure, go.
I forgot to use my advantage, so I'm just going to use it on this door.
Go for it.
I'm not going to listen out. Listening is for people with plans.
You're not going to listen, or you
I'm gonna attack first, and I'll listen after.
Sounds good.
Mhm.
2 10s.
Beautiful.
I mean, it's not really hard to hit. AC was pretty much going to be a 10. So, 14 points. You do cleave through the barricade.
I'll then listen out for a living person.
Sounds good.
Sounds like nothing.
You hear the crackling flames.
Nice.
He'll just
now, because you
call
guys
out.
don't hear anything, you can still attempt to go in or do other checks.
I'm just gonna call out because I've got nothing really apart from the burst action. I can't do much of that. If you are in there, please come toward the sound of my voice, or make a sound, and I can come get you.
Make a flat athletics check.
Athletics.
This is for like your lungs, like the capacity to yell in there.
Nothing.
You yelled in there. If there's someone in there, you hope they heard you. Is that all your movement?
As everything.
All right, Sebastian.
Look to the little girl. You good?
She nods her head. She nods her head, still fear in her
Okay.
eyes, looking at burning buildings.
Stay here. Movement dash to get over here. I'm gonna make a perception check, checking for both, seeing if I can hear anything in the 2 houses I'm in between.
Okay, doing it for multiple houses, the DC is a little higher, but you can indeed do that.
20.
Perception.
Ooh.
17.
A success.
Hey.
You can hear very soft and hard to hear coughing in the building that Abraham is at.
Abraham, there's someone in your building.
Hero time.
Come on, firefighter.
My little cat ears are just like they're doing like little ear flippies.
Dude, that's really making me think of Ben 10 now. It's hero time!
All right. With that, I believe that's the end of your go, right, Sebastian?
Yep, that'll be the end of my turn.
Alistair.
Okay.
You can both surmise,
This
both
time-
you and Zelda, that if you're player knowledge-wise, the check that Sebastian used means there was probably no one in this building, or at
Yeah.
least no one alive.
Alright, I'm gonna,
And there's one person in this building, but there's still one more building that's not checked, which is a part of this one, but it's technically its own little complex, apartment complex. Or space, I should say.
Okay. Let's see.
I should get
That's
fine.
not enough. Screw it. I'm just gonna go right. I'm gonna dash and go right here.
Alright.
That's all I can do for now.
Zelda.
Zelda's gonna dash over to the little girl.
Alright. She's somewhere over here.
Yeah, so about here.
Yeah, she was waiting to shock and grasp the little girl.
Yeah, she's waiting for everyone
Like,
to turn their. She's gonna
grab
do
her-
Toll of the Dead on her, and no one's gonna know.
Grabs her face and just
Oh, there's a bell. I didn't realize this town had a bell. I thought it would have burned down.
No, she's being nice. She's got a she's got water or her the water skin in hand. So
Alright. So you're
but
ready
that's
to
my turn.
aid the child, essentially?
Yeah. What else am I gonna do? I can't believe I'm feeling the more Lloyd I've ever felt in my life.
Wow.
What am I gonna do? I'm basically
Well,
lost.
Just
well,
fucking.
just
Yeah.
useless. In
I
this,
didn't.
in this
I didn't want to say it.
circumstance.
Oh,
Damn.
specifically this circuit. Yeah, 100%.
Abraham, it is your turn. You were just told that
Uh,
someone's in there still.
He will turn his head away from the flames, take a deep breath in, and go into the house to search for the child.
All right. Give me an investigation to find the kid.
17.
That is a
Bloody hell.
success. By the way, as the DC gets higher, if you fail while you're inside the house, any checks, you'll take fire damage from being within.
That's what I was
figured.
worried about, because I'm still at 3 hit points.
All right, that is a success. And somewhere in like the northeasternmost room, you'll find collapsed under a wooden beam. His leg is trapped. There is a little boy.
Abraham is going to summon all of his power, all of his. Oh, he feels so angry at the fire right now. He's not a barbarian, but his righteousness is right there, and he's going to lift that burning log. Like that scene in Batman.
This one.
He's Michael
has to be-
Caine.
This one has to be athletics, not max attack.
Yeah. I will not fail you, sir.
Gotta get a 14 or higher.
Oh. Shit.
Fate die?
Dead kid.
If you want
Are
to
we-
use 2d, you have 2 more fate dice.
I wouldn't, because you have to get a 14 or higher, and
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
unless
Never
you use
mind.
unless you use both of our fate dice
No.
Yeah.
left.
I'll just take some fire damage and try again.
Yeah, unless the house you're in is the one that goes up.
That's right. I'll just die.
We'll see.
Guess I'll die.
All right. At the end of that round, instead of rolling the d20, I'm going to roll a d4. One of these houses is going up in flames. The top one's going to be 1. This will be 2. 3 will be the one for Abraham, and 4 will be this one.
Oh, me.
No.
This one
sweet.
is engulfed, and you guys can hear a distant sound of a woman screaming.
Oof.
Eh.
Also doesn't care.
The less women in the world, the more men I can fuck, right?
I don't know if that's how that works.
No.
I don't know if that's how
Sounds
that works.
logical.
If he's a widower, he will be gay. That's how it
Yeah.
works.
Yeah, but the more women you have, the more babies that are made, and hence the more.
That's not really where I was going with that.
Okay.
I think Aiden had the right idea on where I was going with that.
Sebastian, it is your go.
Once you lose your one woman, you just turn to men.
Yeah.
So you at least know there's one person who was alive who did die in the structure up here.
I'm gonna,
You're what?
I'm gonna rush in after Abraham. See if I
Alright.
can. I'm gonna give him the help action, giving him the
Yeah.
advantage.
I will
giving
say
him the-
you're not exactly sure which path he took, what room he went into as this building is coming down.
Right.
So
You
you'll
want me to
have to
give
give
him
me an
an investigation?
investigate to get to the room that he's in.
No problem.
DC is higher because of the flame spreading.
Hang on, that's only a 7.
You're barely at the entrance and flames are bursting around you.
Oh,
I forgot to do
It-
fire
it-
damage for you, Aiden.
Oh yeah.
if
My
the
bad.
fire is if I'm barely at the entrance and the fire is starting to get really bad, I'm not going in.
3 points. Well, this just happened as soon as you went in. This was like a moment you went in, like trying to aid someone.
There was a flare up, so it sort of hindered him.
It does It does go up though. So now it's a D6. You, Sebastian, take a D6 because of the new fire round.
So I run in, get lit on fire. I kind of hobble out and go back unconscious in front of.
That's exactly what happens.
Jesus.
Because you were out the door, you're pretty much allowed to be out of sight of the fire, unconscious from the fire damage.
Oi.
Abraham's not so lucky. If he gets unconscious in there.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Okay.
All right. Alistair.
Okay. Fuck it, I'll go in there.
All right.
I'm going in there.
You have to make an investigation check to find Abraham.
Yep.
Gotta go impress your future husband.
Come on! 18!
Ooh, good job. Indeed. You're able to dodge some of the buildings crumbling and lighting on fire. You're able to avoid areas that are a bit more precarious and wind your way to Abraham, who is trying to lift this massive wooden beam off this child. Alright, I'm assuming you're assisting him?
Yes.
Alright. Zelda. You hand your water skin to the girl.
Yes, I do. And I move her further away from the house.
Sounds good. You can see she has a teddy bear that's a little bit burnt.
She's gonna call for the man to. I know he's out there.
Yeah, he is. He's like there.
She's gonna call for him to come towards them.
Sounds good. Yell out to him and he says, oh yes, of course.
And then she'll give him the water after her, the little girl.
Sounds good. I get giving them
That was my
some
turn?
hydro, some H2O.
Yep. Gotta help those that are up here.
And now Abraham. You have advantage.
Come on, biceps. Come on, triceps.
Yeah, seriously, come on, biceps.
So,
I didn't admire them for nothing.
fuck me,
Okay, apparently I
12
did.
fucking-
The DC is 16,
Alright, I'm fucking-
just so you know.
Oh,
Because the DC
One
will
with
more
both
spreading.
I'm on board with the fate die, but he has to get a 4.
Yeah.
You can use more than
Or you can
one
get
if you're
one-
not feeling very lucky on getting a 4.
That's.
You can use both of them, and we can try to get them back through natural 20s.
What do you think, Aiden? Both
You
or
don't mind if I
one?
use both?
Fuck it,
I-
use both.
I don't mind. This is the. Wait.
This is make or break. I mean, if
No, we'd have one more turn because a building burned last turn.
Yes, you have
So
one
do
more
we want
round
to?
of you guys doing your stuff.
Do we want to try to do it right now and try to secure it and have a fallback, or do we want to?
Now don't forget, if
Try
you
to
fail, you're going to take a D6 of fire damage. So
Yeah,
keep
that's
that
the
in
thing.
mind.
That is the thing. That's.
I would use the fate dice. What do you say, Sammy?
Yep, both.
Use both of
alright,
them.
both.
All out.
2d8.
Good call on using both.
Holy shit.
Just make it. Assisting him, Alistair, you basically just say, you basically just give him a,
holding his arm.
yeah, how are you helping him? That's the other thing. How are you helping him, Alistair?
He's like underneath, and literally how I'm helping him, you know what I do? I get underneath where he is, like holding up a thing, and I put my head up and poke him with my fucking horns on my head, and it makes him jump up and
Joel?
lift the beam up and get out. It's like a little shock thing.
Just
He
a Joel.
electrically
just
stimulates
Joel.
your muscles to make you flex harder.
Yep.
You lift that thing like crazy, more like you just don't want to avoid whatever just happened. But the kid, you free his leg from it, and all three of you run outside of the house. since there is an opening.
Could I make a request
Yes.
that Abraham has the kid and then subsequently Alistair over his shoulders?
If Alistair allows it, yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I allow it.
Yeah,
So the
indeed.
boy's like, I must save my friends.
You pretty much fireman carry the kid and Alistair, and just as you get out there, you see there is an unconscious, singed Sebastian.
Right.
Can I give him a quick lay on hands?
Yeah, if you want to, go for it. Lay on hands and
Yeah,
Sebastian.
I'll
Yeah, that
use
was
my
also
other-
another reason I wanted to make sure that Abraham didn't die, because then I don't know,
Yeah, then,
Would have-
have
you wouldn't have guaranteed your you being saved.
true.
I'll use my the kid's alive and conscious, right, isn't he?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll use my last 2 lay on hands on Sir Mittens.
I got all 5 lay on hands points. Yay!
Yeah.
I was like, I could give him the whole 5 from the get go. Oh, but I might need to get someone up from that's in the building.
That was smart.
That was
to
my
do.
entire logic.
Yeah.
I for once was intelligent and was like resource management.
But you do save the kid from the fire. Fireman carrying Alistair and the kid out, and lay on hands on Sebastian, and you are back up.
I'm on all 4s running behind them.
Just get your claws into Abraham's leg. He's just shrekking it.
Oh yeah, it's the Shrek in the potion factory.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder who's Donkey.
Who is Donkey?
As much as I hate to admit it, that has to be me.
I know.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it.
If Donkey
Would he
was
fuck a dragon?
horny for Shrek,
Yeah. Oh, I don't even want to think about
Obviously.
that.
Who's to say he wasn't?
Yeah, he's always been.
Yeah. I mean, he couldn't, handle the fact that his best buddy had gone on a honeymoon with his woman, so he stuck around the house. Donkey's down bad.
all right. Combat is over. Eventually, all of these structures collapse and are burnt away. There are some trees here and stuff, and I imagine you guys all pull away from the location. There are a number of trees that also catch fire, but they're not exactly touching any forest or anything. There is a number of space and hills so there's not anything severe forest damage-wise. But unfortunately, this location has been burnt away, and tracks leading away from it bloodied. Some bloodied, some are not bloodied. There are tracks of people either killed and dragged away or alive and dragged away with no prints.
Could I check no bodies for any money?
So noble.
Only on the butcher.
He's probably gonna give it to the old man and the 2 kids.
Oh, spoilers.
I'd like to check the Knoll butcher for money.
Which, roll a d4 for me.
4.
4 silver
I'll
pieces.
fucking get it. 4 silver pieces. I will I'll go to the old man after giving him a moment of breathing.
I would also like, someone can choose, I am doing my own type of loot roll number, aside from coinage, for more expensive stuff. You guys can roll a d20.
I'm not doing it this time.
I'll do it.
Go for it. Roll a d20. Okay. Just a common useful item. So we'll say there's
What
some
was it?
50 feet of rope.
I got a 2. I forgot it was on GM mode.
We'll say it's it was just a common useful item, so we'll say it's a,
2.
I got 50 feet of rope.
50 feet of rope.
I was in GM rolling mode because I've been so close to rolling death saves twice.
Right.
So I'm also gonna do. It's still. I want to talk about leveling up real quick. Not saying you leveled up, but let me talk about. This is something I forgot to say at the beginning of the session. I am doing XP, but not necessarily in the sense of you have to kill things to get it. I'm going to give you XP specifically for completing things, kind of like just completing the story, getting through it, giving you XP area there, finishing battles, secondary objectives, if there are any, technically rescuing people here, you've saved 3 out of 4, gives you some bonus experience points. And also, if you do anything big, specific to your character's background, you're going to get a little bit of extra XP, Abraham, because of your folk hero background. And for going in there firefighter style to save people.
I'm not done yet.
I will say I will award Zelda with a little bit of XP as well. Not as much, but for the using a whole action to prestidigitation yourself. Because you could. I'm not going to always do that, so,
I get it.
not something to abuse, but I felt like, why not? There was also because of the background you picked, right? So it made sense.
Yeah.
For the two of you, though, there was nothing really specific towards your stories or backgrounds that necessarily pertain to this, so you don't get XP there, but you still get all the rest of the XP from participating in this. So, you guys get 500 XP for fighting the gnolls. Now, don't put it all in there just yet. Just keep in mind, 500. Here, I'll type it in. 500 from the gnolls, plus 150 each for each person you saved. So that's another 450.
It's 950.
Abraham, you did kind of a bigger thing for your folk hero background. So you get an extra 300. Just for Abraham, though.
I'm on 1250.
Which means you leveled up. Because you need 1,000.
I think I leveled up twice. Hang on.
No, you
it's 1,000 to level up?
Yeah,
All
you
right.
need 3,000 to get to level 3. Zelda, you get 100.
Yeah.
Which does put you barely at the level 2 marker.
Okay.
Also, for completing this, because this was the hardest encounter I put on this particular encounter table, you guys also get 2 fate dice.
Oh.
Before I level up and take a bunch of shit, I would like to give the old man 10 gold plus the 4 gold I got from the knoll and 6 silver of my own. And I'll say, there is a town about that way.
Oh, I know of Hansfield. I bring some of
Hansfield, yeah.
We bring some of our foraging, what we forage from the hills and woods here, there. We'll head that way immediately.
Excellent. Take the children. There's an inn there. There's a lovely dragonborn named Bressing. I forgot the name. Hang on. I wrote it down. I've just got to reread it. Bressind. He will sing you a great song. This gold will pay for 2 rooms for 5 days, and the silver will pay for meals and other stuff. I'm sorry, I wish I could give you more, but I do not have too much. I need to leave a little bit for myself for
Indeed.
travels and such.
No,
Um,
thank you.
while Abraham is talking to the old man, Sir Mittens is going to approach the 2 younger kids and start to do like some street magic almost,
Okay.
just to kind of like take their minds off of the fact that their houses just burned down and they probably lost their families.
Give me a performance check.
It was a 13.
I'll say that's enough. They're still rather disheartened. You can see, especially the little girl is like worried, like, and you heard her yelling and calling out for her mom and her dad, which you didn't see any bodies inside the house. Either they were one of the people that killed outside of the house, or they were dragged away alive.
I'm going to, while doing this street magic, I'm going to hand them each a gold piece. So the boy and the girl both, I hand them a gold.
They take it. The little girl says, "Are you gonna find my mom and dad?"
We'll try. We will try.
The little girl takes the gold. The boy, you notice, he doesn't actually speak. He's mute. But he does some hand gestures, and I'll say you understand it with your, kind of similar to like thieves can't, but it's sign language.
Fair. Am I able to stand back or no? Do I just understand what he's saying?
The little boy says things. He's a little old. He's by 3 years older than the girl. Says that he doesn't have parents, but his aunt was taken away by the gnolls. He saw from a window.
You two behave for this old gentleman. We'll try to get your families back to you. Now I gotta sit down. I'm plugged in.
The 3 of them head off back onto the Gracebill Road to where they head south towards Hans Fields. Only 50 XP away for Alistair and
Yeah.
Actually, you did a street trick just now, didn't you, Sebastian?
Yes, I did.
Technically, that can be a part of your background, so
That
100
is technically
XP.
part of
All right, Alistair,
Actually,
start
you know what?
stripping.
I'm feeling generous. Technically,
I rolled the encounter.
He rolled the encounter and he
no.
I know.
That doesn't
I'm
count.
joking.
Go
I'm
give the
joking.
guy
He
lap
was
dance.
right
No.
up. He was
But
right
I'm
up
gonna-
Abraham's
But I'm gonna
arse.
say this:
Go give him a lap dance.
seeing children without their parents.
Yes, I was thinking that too.
So I'm gonna
actually.
give you also
Orphan.
100 XP.
Cool.
Everyone leveled up.
So
An orphan in real time.
in real
Oh
time.
my god, dude, it's sick, Batman.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's how I'm gonna do XP. If you complete a big goal too, I'll give you like decent amount of XP. But it also means anything that's specific to your background or your backstory, like a big part of it, you will be granted XP. So not everybody's gonna level at the same rate. I just wanted to do this, and I wanted to show growth, right? That if someone does stuff really big towards their story and background, that it makes sense they should get a bit more XP than the other people who particked because it's more related to them.
Sure, yeah. Makes sense.
And don't forget, my house rule is you can re-roll your hit point dice once, but you must take the new number.
Shut up.
Wait, what?
You can re-roll your hit point dice, like for the hit rolling. You can re-roll it once, but you must take the new number. So if you don't like the number you rolled, you can re-roll it once.
I will
but you
do
have to
that
take
if I may.
Yeah, go for it.
One thing I need to check something.
We leveled up, but
But
we're
remember,
still
you got
on.
to take the risk into consideration that you have to take the new number. So if you roll it and you get less than your first one, well, that sucks.
I just say how much I love the fact that I was the only one that didn't take damage.
I did target. I was planning to target you, but then I was just thinking like, yeah, but Zelda got hit. I picked one, I think, on you, Alistair, and it missed.
Mm-hmm.
Then with the Zelda, it did hit, but the Souls have like this bloodlust. Like they hit their target, oh, food. I'm gonna hit it again.
Oh,
You know,
awesome.
Gnolls
Thank
are
you.
focused on their stomachs. They like food.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, so
I
that
got-
they were. Oh, so the houses were like the ovens. It was a. Oh, it was like a roast.
In a way, yeah.
Ah,
But also,
Dicks.
Gnolls.
Nice.
Does anyone feel like their characters may have knowledge of Gnolls?
Yeah.
May have what?
You think Zelda might?
Oh, technically, she should have knowledge of all things.
Okay, so let's give you a. You can choose to use history or nature.
I'm gonna cancel real quick. I'm gonna do history. There's
History.
11.
You don't know exactly all the details, or at least you can't remember. You probably learned it, but maybe you don't remember it.
I think so. Yeah. Okay.
Well, Gnolls are very motivated by their stomach. And they were sired by some dark god long ago. Like a dark god created them.
Mhm. Okay.
You don't know which one, you don't know how. But I'll say what little information other than they're motivated by their stomachs is they are very destructive. They loot and pillage. They're very cannibalistic. Will eat people with no issue. And wherever their homes are not too far from wherever they raid.
Okay.
So that's is an important thing is they're not wherever the people were dragged off to or wherever they're going. Their Knowles camp or home is not too far.
What time of day is it currently in the game?
It's kind of late afternoon because you guys have been traveling for a little bit in the day.
Do we rest for the night and then go for to see if we can find the other townsfolk, or go right now?
I definitely say we rest.
Yes.
I would agree. You are about to keel over and die. So
I'm fine. I'm fine. Sir Mittens will curl up into a ball and go to sleep.
All right. One quick thing. Antonio,
Yes.
is Alistair taking average hit points or are you rolling for it?
I was gonna say that. What?
Are you taking average hit points or are you rolling for it?
I'll roll.
All
Alright.
right.
It's It's one die. Shit.
one die shit.
Yeah, one die shit.
It's my favorite die.
Nice.
Eight. Right. 8 plus Constitution, correct? Or no. Ugh, what am I talking about?
Yeah, if your hit dice is a D8, it is plus your Constitution as well.
Okay. This is for my max hit points, right? Not to get hit points, correct? 'Cause I'm doing the
Yes, this is
for the
this
level.
is
Okay.
adding to your max hit points.
I just wanted to make sure on that. Well, guess it's 5. Well,
Well, it's
let me
3.
re-roll. Let me
You
re-roll.
want to reroll? All right. You must take whatever the new number is, though.
Hiya! Yeah, there we go.
Eee.
Nice. You get 8 hit points to your maximum.
Cool.
Now, I believe we're about ready to, unless there's any last minute things people want to do before the session's over.
Well, Alistair's happy. He technically penetrated Abraham. Even
My
if it
God.
was with this horse.
Oh, it's gonna be so fun rewatching this in my recordings. But I don't think I really have to edit it all that much, except for the part where I'm like spending forever trying to find the tokens.
Yeah, I was trying to refrain from like going kind of graphic with the sex talk. I was trying to like go around it, which I was surprised. I thought I did actually very well.
Yeah, and it's still all innuendos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Same
sure
with
Husband
some
Hotel
Abraham
helped me
stuff,
out with that a little bit. There's some points where they did do that, but definitely parts where they didn't.
But yeah, appreciate you guys in this session. Hope to
Oh, yeah.
Does anyone have
continue.
a British question of the week?
Eh,
Well, that's an old tradition.
fuck it. You know what? Fine. What the hell does toss pup mean? Calling someone a
Toss
toss
pot?
pup. What the hell does that mean?
It's just an insult, really. It's
Yeah,
like,
what does it actually mean, though? Oh, no, I heard it in Harry. Go ahead.
It literally, it's like calling someone an idiot or something, or a twat. Like it's a dumb throwaway insult, like, oh, you toss pot.
Oh, you
Uh,
toss pot.
You could call someone like a flange hammer in England, and if you said it with enough venom, if you could call someone anything with enough venomosity in your voice, then it's an insult. It's like you can use any word for drunk, or any word for tits.
You fucking
As long
blick
as you say,
shank. Like that.
yeah, lick shank, I wouldn't. You know, it's like, oh, you fucking blick shank.
Fucking blick shank. Alright. Cool. I heard it in Harry Potter once, so I was just I always wondered what it meant.
It's definitely a Ron thing as well, because I know exactly.
Yeah. Alright.
Yes. If anyone in the audience is a non-British person, go ahead and leave your British question in the comments.
Yeah.
If at
I will
all.
maybe answer.
Or I'll see him and then I'll just be more questions for Antonio to ask.
Yeah.
But,
I was thinking about something different, but I'll tell you about it a little bit later, Bergen.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Well, one question right before I end. What did you guys think of some of the homebrew house rule ideas I have?
That's fine.
I like the new D20 stuff.
Yeah.
Like when you do
natural
natural
critical
20s.
successes.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
the
do like
critical
those.
successes like
I didn't expect to see it as much as we did, honestly.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
I'm glad. Just trying something a little different. And plus, to
Right.
make natural 20s like mean something, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously in combat they mean something because you get double damage, but especially in roleplay when you're doing a check, cool, I got a natural 20. Does something incredible happen? I might add more flavor to it, right? What might happen narratively, but it was like hard to figure out what I should do. And instead, just giving you guys a choice. What does your natural 20 do for you? Glad you liked it. And appreciate you, audience, whoever watches this. Probably no one, but who cares? I'm going to treat it like there's someone there.
Yeah.
We're getting back into the swing of things, going D&D 5e, obviously, with a bunch of house rules in a homebrew world. I appreciate you Dungeon Delvers watching this, and the music we did use for this do not belong to me. It was permission given to me by Travis Savoie, and I already forgot his name. I'm so bad at this.
Thank you, Travis Savoie, and the other guy.
Thank you both. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. The other guy.
There you go, Travis, another guy.
Love and know you both
Ian
equally.
Ian Fisher.
Thank you, Ian Fisher.
Yes, thank you.
Especially to Ian Fisher, because Travis Savoie has a
You
thing
forgot
where
him.
you don't actually have to contact him. He gives you permission to use anything in however capacity you want of the music he makes. Ian Fisher, though, there was nothing on his channel that said such a thing, but I personally reached out to him, emailed him, and I got the permission from him to do so. So,
Cool.
appreciate you guys for the music. For any of you
Shout
audience
out.
who are curious about the music, head on over to their channels. I will have a link to their channels and to one of them who asked to also have their Patreon posted there as well. I'll have that in the description of this video.
Oh, shit.
We'll catch you Dungeon Delvers later. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, darling.
Bye-bye.
Bye.